You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Good morning, it's Bassmaster Live, and here we go with day 2 of the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series 2026, 6th stop of the year. This is the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite. A live coverage sponsored by Strike King on this day. We'll be bringing you 7 hours of coverage of this very crucial day number 2 at a very, very legendary fishery. It's a wonderful playing field. It's got its definite challenges, and one of the challenges reared its head yesterday. We've got a Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race that started out with a big, huge lead. Not an overwhelming lead for Trey McKinney, but 41 points. Corey Johnson that far back. But Corey Johnston had the top bag yesterday. Trey McKinney dropped down to 92nd place. That's why you always hesitate before you anoint it. I think Dave Mercer warned us about that yesterday. But Davey Height, that's just part of the game playing field here. It's going to be unpredictable all week long.
Yeah, absolutely. Santee Cooper Lake's fishing great, but there's been the haves and the have-nots all season long with the different local tournaments there on the lakes. And yesterday couldn't have set up any better for Corey Johnson, or maybe any worse for Trey McKinney, the way things happened. You mentioned it. We'd been talking about we've never had a lead so big with Angler of the Year this time of year or with Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Both of those flip-flopped yesterday.
Absolutely. Very, very big day. Both of those races here, and as we look at our playing field here, we take you down to the takeoff where the anglers went off at 6:30 local time, so they've been out there a while. And here's some highlights from yesterday's weigh-in. Clifford Birch, who has not been able to make a cut this year. Big breakthrough day for him coming in there. And Robert G on a heater.
Absolutely. Back-to-back weeks for Robert G. And you're talking about Clifford Birch. He has 87 points all year, Tommy, and he had 96 just yesterday.
Spent a lot of the day with Justin Hamner. We're looking for him to sort of get his season revved up a little bit, and he did just that during yesterday with 23 pounds and 12 ounces. Bob Downing, down from Minnesota. Good day as well. Actually the same weight as Hamner. Brandon Polinick, who has won here before, he did it back in 2020, and he shows why the rest of his record is great here as well. He puts down 29 pounds and 1 ounce. Is not good enough for the lead. Here's your leader, Corey Johnston, 29 pounds and 6 ounces. What a turnaround in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. And what a lead to post up the top of this, the very first day of this tournament. Let's take a look at our leaderboard right now with more than an hour of fishing time under their belts. Now Corey Johnson hanging on to that lead, really having extended it so far this day. John Garrett moving up. Brandon Polinick, though, he's starting very high there. That's a huge advantage today. Stetson Blaylock started his comeback after a slow start yesterday, and he's apparently still got that going on. Carl Jochimson, a 7-pounder in the boat early today. Brock Mosley, J.T. Tompkins, Tristan McCormick, Greg Hackney having a good tournament here, and Will Davis, a much-needed good tournament here. Well, earlier today, again, about an hour and a half ago at the start of this tournament, before the weigh-in, we caught up with the tournament leader, Corey Johnson, again, 29-6 on day 1.
Man, last week was frustrating for me. It was a tournament that I should have caught him and I didn't. I was 1 point behind Trey going into that tournament, and it just, it was kind of just disappointing to say the least after that tournament. So to be able to make some points back, I mean, you don't wish bad on anyone, but Trey had a bad day yesterday, and we're back in the hunt now. So we got to keep her rolling. Just see what happens. That's all you can do. Go fishing and do your thing.
Corey Johnson saying this place sets up perfect for him. It's his kind of fishing. He may be from up there in Ontario, Canada, but all this vegetation out here, something that he's very, very comfortable with.
Yeah, we've seen them do well throughout the country where they have a lot of vegetation. Or not. They catch them with or without smallmouth, largemouth, shallow, deep.
Here's some of the footage from early this morning. Corey Johnson putting one in the box very, very quickly on getting set up in his spot.
Good deal. Talked to Corey Johnson last night. He's got several things going on. He didn't catch them all on one bait or one technique, one pattern, so that's good for him. We saw Justin Hamner yesterday bring 5 keepers to the scales and caught all 5 fish on different baits. So Corey Johnson not mixing it up quite that much, but he started out this morning swimming a worm in the upper lake of the Santee Cooper Lake.
Said he didn't catch anything his first 2 stops yesterday, so obviously he's ahead of schedule today.
It's been all right. Yesterday, I don't think I had a fish until almost 10 o'clock, so we did things a little different this morning. Started in a different area and had some bites. When I came in here yesterday, it was a little later, and I had 3 bites pretty quickly, so I just kind of left the area, and it's a great spot if I can get you a couple, 3.5, 4 pounders, just to get a good, like a solid start. That will help immensely. So that's kind of the game plan now. Let that sun get up a little more, and then we're gonna run some different stuff. But right now we're just kind of biding our time. Let that sun get high in the sky. But no big ones yet, but they live here. Had a couple pretty good ones in this area in practice, so it's a matter of time.
Yeah, Corey off to a lot better start today than yesterday. No big ones yet, but he didn't catch a fish yesterday until his 3rd stop. So his first stop, catching 5 keepers, is definitely ahead of the game.
Well, let's go now to the
Need a biggin.
other half of our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points race story here. Trey McKinney came in with a 41-pound lead. And boy, yesterday it was a washout for him.
I mean, it seems like there's one event each season, a 93rd or so at Smith Lake in 2024, an 83rd at the St. John's last year, and a 92nd. David, we haven't seen him below 20th after day 3 in any event this season, and all of a sudden 92nd, he's got a hole to dig out of after yesterday.
And he had some issues yesterday. I don't know if he hit something or just the prop malfunctioned, but he had some issues. But he was spinning his wheels, so to speak, more than I've ever seen him on the Bassmaster Elite Series before this happened, and this just added to his day. It was just snowballing on him in the wrong direction. But we've seen him rebound many times, but never seen him just all day yesterday. He seemed like he didn't quite get it going, couldn't quite get it going, and we've seen him so many times when it looked like that for an hour or two, then he would turn things around. Maybe he can do that today.
Yeah, and like you saw in that video there, Tommy, he got fixed up in 5 minutes after they got to him. He sits here and says, I got 3 hours left, and he still only caught 1 more keeper short of his limit.
Could have been way worse. We have one of our bonus coverage cams here. We're usually with the top 6. We are with the top 6 with our all-day cameras, but we're going to have our bonus coverage all day with Trey McKinney as he mounts a charge to gain back some of what was lost on day 1.
How about? We got one.
Definitely a better start this morning for Trey McKinney than yesterday.
You said it. He's going to have 20 plus today to get near that cut line and hope for some wiggle room, maybe hope for a big bite. But that fish right there probably has to be the smallest of the day. That has to be the smallest possible keeper he weighs in, a 3-pounder or so, with a couple big ones mixed in.
Justin Hamner starting the day in 3rd place, tied for 3rd.
Happening, everybody. We're having a beautiful morning. Santee Cooper, not catching any bass yet. Started somewhere different, close to takeoff. Thought I could catch a few pretty quick, but kind of surprised by that. Water looked a little bit dirty or something. I don't know. Something was off in there. So just got back to the main area that caught the majority of our fish yesterday. I don't know. It's been a little bit slow so far. We're just gonna keep bouncing around, hitting brush and docks and figure it out as the day goes. I think the wind is supposed to die off. So if it gets super slick, I'm probably gonna head back over where all them beds are. Try that again. I'd like to go ahead and catch a few before we did that. We're about to catch a few. We literally just pulled up on this little point right here. I caught a couple yesterday. Just not seeing a lot of life. Like yesterday I pulled up here and you could see like all the stripe and stuff everywhere on the 360 and bait under the boat. Haven't seen that yet this morning. Need them suckers to wake up.
Justin Hamner doing what you might call the essence of junk fishing yesterday. And as far as Justin Hamner goes, hey, that kind of approach is absolutely okay with him. It was fun to watch. Caught up with him earlier.
This morning I feel pretty cold. What is happening? I thought it was South Carolina. Other than that, and not feeling my toes right now, I feel good. I'm excited. Still don't really have a game plan yet, but I think that's kind of going to be my strength this week. Like the fish are just doing everything. I mean, from pre-spawn to post-spawn to just straight up back to summertime stuff, I think. So we're going to bounce around. I ain't saying we're going to dial them in, but we're just going to catch a fish here and there. I love that. I love junk fishing. That's my specialty.
Yeah, he worked his specialty to perfection yesterday. He's always fun to be in the boat with all day long. He's got a great outlook on fishing, and boy, he had some moments, David.
He certainly did. Started on a 10-pounder on the bed. Low light, he couldn't see the fish very well, couldn't fish for it effectively, so he left there and about 100 yards away catches this 7-pounder, and Justin Hamner says he's not dialed in, he's just junk fishing. If he gets it dialed in, it's going to be a great day today for him, because he ended up with this fish and caught another big one later in the day. As the anglers like to say, it looks good on paper, but it was a struggle, and that's certainly the way it was with Justin Hamner yesterday, but I expect to see him catch some big ones. This is the second big one yesterday that certainly filled out his limit. Had 23 pounds and change yesterday. Caught 5 bass, or took 5 bass to the scale, caught about 8 or 9 bass yesterday, but took 5 to the scale that he caught on 5 different baits. This one, obviously around a boat dock with a big glide bait. The fish, the 7-pounder, the big one we saw just a minute ago, was around brim beds. So doing a lot of different things, and there's pros and cons with that. You feel confident that you got other things to do. You're not all locked in on one thing, but usually as a tournament angler, you want to have 1 or 2 baits in your hand and 1 or 2 techniques that's working for you. But like I said, it'll be dangerous if Justin Hamner does get dialed in. He could catch that 29 or 30-pound stringer that we expect to see here on the Santee Cooper Lakes.
A lot of eggs and a lot of different baskets for Justin Hamner. Should be fun to watch today. Some more bonus coverage. Here's Greg Hackney. Good day one for him, 22 pounds and 5 ounces. Started the day in 8th place.
There's number 1. Numero uno, as they say in my country. Number 1.
Good start for Greg Hackney. This lake, we've heard several anglers say, Corey Johnson, our day one leader, certainly one of them. This place sets up like he likes it. Watching Greg Hackney through the years, this place sets up exactly like Greg Hackney likes to fish, and you can see he's getting it done again this morning.
Been a little bit of a slow season for Greg Hackney. Maybe this is the big turnaround here. Certainly, as you say, in his element there. But Corey Johnson, same story. the kind of stuff he loves to do, and off to a little bit faster start today than he did yesterday. John Garrett moving up there in second place now, supplanted by J.T. Tompkins as we speak. Brandon Polinick, the other 29-plus bag out there, still waiting for his first keeper as it stands right now. Blaylock, Mullins, Jochimson, Mosley, McCormick, and Hackney, our top 10 early on, day 2, Santee Cooper Lakes. The Yokohama Tires Bassmaster Elite from Santee Cooper Lakes, Clarendon County, South Carolina, is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Some scenes earlier this morning, our 99 anglers, full field, took the launch at about 6:30 a.m. local time. At its Eastern time here in the state of North Carolina. TH Marine Weather Watch. Yeah, just perfect conditions today. Getting up there around 79 degrees, basically zero chance of rain. It says 1%. Winds very moderate, still trending from the north. That'll turn around sometime between now and tomorrow and become southerly for the final 2 days, which means warmer temperatures as we go in through to Championship Sunday. So it's got a good weather outlook here, and that's always one of the things we're a little bit concerned about when we tee it up on Santee Cooper. So vast, these lakes here. 170,000 acres between Marion and Moultrie, and wide water. We get a strong wind east to west, and it hurts our schedule, but great. We're going to have a great day, a great week here for you, and Championship Sunday should be exciting. Some excitement at the weigh-in yesterday. Yeah. Ronnie Moore, the great Davey Height, two-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler. You're Mike Suchukon. I'm Tommy Sanders. And Davey, you said it. I mean, it was going to be the air was really rich at the top, but it tends to thin out just as soon as you get past the top two guys, and it drops down precipitously. Yeah,
we see that a lot at the Santee Cooper Lakes, but it's especially that way right now. This lake is changing a lot. You hear all the anglers talk about how much more vegetation is here than was just a couple years ago. A lot of big fish always, but just not everywhere. Everywhere in these lakes looks great. Looks like there should be a bass around every piece of vegetation, every cypress tree, but there's not. Really not surprising to see 29 pounds at the top of the leaderboard and see it drop off a lot after that. It'll be interesting. Really excited about seeing some anglers flip-flop. I don't think we're going to see a runaway this early in the event. I think we'll see some of that. Maybe Corey might not have 29, but have 20, and some of those anglers had 20 pounds yesterday. It might have the upper 20, maybe even a 30-pound stringer. And Ronnie Moore, yesterday it seemed like that was the day that our 2 points race leaders were going to be tested, and they were severely.
Yeah, we thought maybe that the Arkansas River or Tennessee Tom Bigby events would be the big switch up in the points race. That hasn't been the case, but this one was the next one on our radar. Santee Cooper, volatility. I mean, when we think about the Angler of the Year race, Trey McKinney coming in with a 41-point lead over Caleb Hudson, Brandon Cobb right behind him, to then be now down by 25 points, and the guy who was 66 back is now the leader, not only of the tournament, but of AOI as well. That is a strong switch up for sure. A lot of points can be gained today, though. We talked about it. 20 pounds seems like a big mountain to climb when you didn't catch that day one. 20 pounds today gets you near that top 50. You're either going to gain 40 points and miss the cut, or you're going to gain 42 points and have a chance again tomorrow to gain some more points. So we'll see if Trey makes a rebound today or just has his 90th place that he has once a year.
Oh, we will watch that with great interest. Also in the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tires, the one and only Such, Mike Suchukon. Talk about the weights yesterday, how they aligned with expectations, and well, let's say how many 20-pound bags. We always talk about that too.
We had 21 bags over 21 pounds. Two guys with 29 pounds, 5 pounds ahead of the rest of the field. Kind of a two-man breakaway. But remember, 2023 here, Matt Robertson led after 2 days by 4 pounds, and he didn't even get a limit the next 2 days and fell. He still finished great in 10th place, but you never count your chickens here before they're hatched. We had a lot of limits yesterday, 93 out of 100 guys. The average fish was 3.5, which is about par for Santee Cooper Lakes in previous events, but it does go up in the last couple of days of the last several events here. It's been around 4 pounds.
Yeah. Well, it's a different Santee Cooper this time around. Big changes here. We'll talk about that all day.
Hey, big kudos to you, Tommy.
What?
21 20-pound bags. You nailed it on the dot. Your price is right. It's Such right out of that one.
My guessing is going strong.
We did have two 1915s. Otherwise, I would have been right. You know?
Well, that's close. There's always tomorrow.
Reweigh.
We were all right there.
Yeah,
Right
absolutely.
there. Really close.
Mercer started rooting a little bit for a couple
Yeah.
more guys to do it that way, and he was saying,
He asked for a reway.
Yeah.
Brandon Polinick, what a record he has here. Should have seen him coming.
Oh, yeah, yeah. A lot of
Many people
good
did.
finishes here.
Oh my God, it's around the tree. The big one. Stay on there. Stay on there. Got around the tree. Yes. Whoo. Whoo, had me in the tree, the lily pads, had me in everything. Oh, finally. Gosh, it was hooked good. I'll give it that.
This is one of many reasons you love to fish here. It's so much cover in the water. You got vegetation and these cypress trees and cypress knees, cypress roots. So it can be challenging to land every single bass in a different sort of way, whether you're fishing offshore in some thick vegetation or up around these cypress trees. But
One here in
The
2020.
thing is, when you don't know at that, well, we just finally got our first bite, first legit bite. Landed it, thankfully. It was a little bit of a goat rope. It was way back in them trees. Came out around, got around this tree in the pads. It was manhandling me for a second, but oh, nice. I'm gonna cast right into this tree, backhand into the tree. Thankful to have this on 20-pound tatsu for situations like that. But when I was fighting her, I knew it was a good one. I didn't know if it was 4 pounds or 10 pounds at that point. But I mean, I fished through some really good stuff this morning and not gotten any bites, and just seemed a little bit off. So it feels good to get that bite, get a little confidence like, hey, they'll still bite it. You gotta pick it apart. Pitch on this side of the tree, not get bit. Pitch on that side of the tree, get bit. Like, that's how it's been all week. Like, very specific. I lost a really big one right here yesterday. Not on the same cast, but right here on this corner of trees, and then never had any more bites through here yesterday, which was crazy. But maybe today we'll get more than one off of it.
What is it about this fishery you do so well?
I wish I knew.
Well, in addition to that 2020 win here, he's got 2 top 5 finishes during his 15-year career with the Bassmaster Elite Series. So this is a place for him.
Skeeter
Oh,
boats. We got a big fish alert, BFA. Tyler Rivette, who was 63rd after 14 pounds, 7 ounces yesterday, catches a 7-pounder. It's his second fish of the day. He's at 10 pounds. He's in our teens right now. See if he can finish that bag out and climb today inside the cut.
We, as expected, saw and heard of a lot of 7-pounders yesterday.
Yes, yes. Back to Brandon, you're exactly right. You look at his track record here, and he figures out a way to get it done. This lake both of these lakes have changed a lot since 2020. But the area he's in now is known to be hot and cold. It can be hot one day and the very next day cool off a lot.
Justin Hamner looking for his first keeper. This might be it.
Yeah, at the boat.
Figure hit it right at the boat. He's big. What in the world? It scared me. Number one though. Got the skunk out at least. I mean, literally, I was about to like pull it up and they're gonna hit it. Ain't big. I will take him right now.
Justin Hamner starting in a different location.
That was weird.
And
Got Guess they're just following it all
Different
the way.
techniques. We saw him fish a boat docks later in the day yesterday. He's starting out with that today.
3 ounces. My gosh.
He's low balling him again. He called his 7.7 yesterday, a 2-pounder, 2.5 pounder.
Called that one 3
keeper
ounces.
is a couple ounces.
All right, here's a shot for you. Up against the trees on the right is Corey. Corey Johnston, our tournament leader, and the one who started just behind him, 5 ounces back. Brandon Palaniuk up against the trees on your left. We just saw him right there in that spot. So we're going to go get in closer to Corey right now. What a coincidence.
Yes. Well, that's good news and bad. There's obviously 2 anglers that have found where the big ones are biting, but you don't want to see the second place guy around you if you're the leader, and you don't want to see the leader around you if you're a second place guy. These 2 very, very big lakes, and it's amazing the way these anglers find the exact same fish.
You see, we had a new leader, Pat Schlopper. Started this morning with a 6.6. He's up to 18.10. He just popped in.
It's really, after talking to Corey, and Suit, you told us about it when he made his move about midday yesterday. For him to catch 29.6, Corey I'm talking about obviously, he had a slow start, then lost a big one or two, and then had his weight by about midday or so. So there was about a 3 or 4 hour window when he caught that 29 pounds yesterday.
And he was a little low
scary
on Bass Track. He ended up getting to 25 pounds on Bass Track.
Seems like he reported a lost 7-pounder.
Yes.
During the course of all of that. Could have been.
Before he caught his first keeper.
Yeah, yeah.
And I talked to him because, sometimes they'll get caught up in a moment and not enter their Bass Track until hours after they've caught several. But
yeah,
it all happened in about 3 or 4 hours yesterday for Corey Johnston. So we're going to be with him all day today, whether it happens in 8 hours or 3 hours.
So to make the move to second place to start, Brandon Palaniuk. Brandon's obviously in 4th place right now, and Corey in 2nd. Not a very long trip for 170,000 acres. That's a pretty good concentration of top performers right there.
Yes, it really is. And through the years, me fishing a lot, but you hear these elite anglers just been there for a couple times. It's well known that they're never biting everywhere here. There's certain areas, and it changes from year to year.
It's not finesse. There's nothing finesse about it.
It's also interesting his stellar track record here when this kind of feels and fishes at times like a Florida fishery, and how fickle that's been for him. Sometimes maybe it's the weather in February versus other times, but places that look and fish like Santee don't always vibe with him, yet he has such a great record here.
Brandon Palaniuk started last season, 2025, the big win on Okeechobee. That was his 8th Bassmaster win, 6 of them.
I mean, any twitch, it could go donk and be a 7, 8, 9 pounder. Like, it's just crazy. I think that's one thing I love about this place is that you're not going to get a lot of bites, but any swing could be a giant. Swung my weight out, didn't I?
That's the dilemma here, that you expect to get those 5 bites, and they could be giants, but some days you don't get those 5 bites, or you lose 1 or 2 of those and you come in and you've got 12 pounds.
Yeah. The option of going through a lot of numbers and hoping that the averages work out for you, not available here.
Not available
Not
here.
available at all. It's a different sort of place. Makes it a great challenge. for the best anglers in the world. And win-wise, the best angler of last year, 2025, Pat Schlopper with 2 Elite Series wins last year, on top of our leaderboard here early on day number 2. Day number 2, let's not forget, the main objective is to make it into the top 50 on this day, because only 50 will advance to semifinals Saturday here at Santee Cooper Lakes.
29 pounds, 6 ounces, 29.6, almost the dirty 30. He is leading the Yokohama Tires Bassmaster Elite at Santee Cooper Lakes.
You know, the bag makes it look a lot easier than what it actually was today. It was not easy. It was a grind. I had 2 real big fish that I lost. You know, it could have been low 30s, mid 30s kind of day if we got the other 2, but we regrouped and got our stuff together. That's fishing. That's what keeps us coming back.
Corey Johnston, big move in the tournament, in the race for Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Right now he sits in 2nd place to Pat Schlopper, unofficially. Pat Schlopper with a giant limit, and of course a big lead as it stands right now. All his fish came in at once on our estimates here, and JT Tompkins making a big move as well. Brandon Polinick hanging in there. Stetson Blaylock, big move yesterday, and still catching him today. Brad Watley started very fast yesterday, just like today. He's moved up. Brock Mosley, same story.
See some people moving up and some others having a little slower morning.
Yeah, Brad Watley started with a 5 and a 6 yesterday, but went a while before keeper 3 and then keeper 4. It was basically 1 fish per hour. He's already got 4 fish, with most of them being 3 pounds. That's a good sign that it's good to catch big ones, Davey, but you know how that could be such a do or die. If you can start to raise your average size fish and catch some 3s and 4s mixed in with your 6s and 7s, then that shows longevity.
Brandon Polinick owns 2 Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year titles.
Like
Corey
this section
Johnston
right here looks really good.
Corey Johnston has been in the conversation multiple times for
Yes,
that too.
he has.
Early in his career, is very close to a title, and things beyond his control sort of conspired against that.
I remember the meltdown at St. Lawrence River, of all
yes,
places.
sir.
Was it rookie year?
Yes, I think it was
on the Elite Series.
Yeah, 2019.
It's got so much grass in it this year too. It kind of reminds me of Florida, where they like live in the cover, but they spawn out in the open. It's weird.
And I said meltdown. 90% of that was out of his control.
Right,
He just
absolutely.
was not the
It's like-
meltdown totally on
but
his
was
fault.
vexing him
Yes.
mightily.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like just trying to take an extra putt on the putting
Yeah,
green
it's
and you're
just
just
weird,
late to your
like,
tee
'cause
time.
there's so
just
much
to,
grass.
That never happened.
Way out on those flats, and it's like they'll get out and spawn in the holes of the grass. Not necessarily right up around the cover. Every time we come here, it looks different. I don't know why there wouldn't be one right here. Get in there. One, just go. Gotta be my favorite way to catch them.
great forecast for these anglers today. We heard a couple anglers this morning, and then me talking to a few of them last night. Several of our top anglers from yesterday are relying on that sun and catching fish better when that sun gets up, higher in the sky, creating the shade.
This lake's beautiful,
narrowing
too.
the areas that those
It's
fish
like all the greenery, cypress trees.
move into, whether it's cypress trees, oak dots, vegetation.
Corey Johnson said he was surprised at how many fish were still in the spawn pit this year.
I agree with that. They're always, I'd say that about Lake Murray and the Santee Cooper Lakes. There's always fish still spawning here in the middle of May. My whole life there has always been. But there's a lot of them, and we saw Justin Hatter start on a 10-pounder. There's not just the little ones at the tail end. There's some big ones still spawning.
Well, first time we've gotten to follow Clifford Perch this year, the veteran from Payson, Arizona. Clifford breaking through with a good day yesterday.
Golly, he's not that big, but he's strong. Get out of that grass. There we go. There we go. Get in there. Oh, look at that, fell right out. After all that, that's a good time for it. Not a giant, but it's all right. It's all right. We catch 3 giants, he'll be all right. Let's see. Oh, shoot, hold on. I'm going to carpool down there. Okay, so 213. Okay, 213. We'll go red on that one.
Said it wasn't a big one. That's not a bad one.
Good looking fish.
There we go.
He waited, and I think he's being honest with it. It looks a little bigger than 213.
Yeah, it's better use of time to keep moving until the sun gets high. We can work that other one. Might as well get some fish.
He mentioned the sun getting higher to work another one.
Yeah.
Some fish.
Just what we were talking about.
That one's red, right? 213. Red, yeah. Okay.
Clifford Perch is on. He can find himself around some big ones. We've seen it before, all the way from the St. Johns River up to the Tennessee River.
Yeah, he's a Jurassic Park kind of guy. When they show up big, he normally shows up.
Not really.
He had a 6'10" and a 6'9" yesterday.
It's on the inside
for a
of
decent
that,
bag.
like it's a little inside ditch in the grass, but
We saw Patrick Walters punching vegetation yesterday. Didn't seem catch any doing that, but Brandon Polnick, one of the bigger fish he weighed in, he said came late in the day punching grass. It was a gift. He had one bite in that area in practice. It was a 2-pounder. He goes there just trying to mix it up and do something different, catches a 6-pounder.
Somewhere right over in there. No, it wasn't very big. It was just between the cypress trees and a little hole in the grass.
It's almost par for the course though, David, because all those guys who talked and echoed such good practices, then those fish are gone. Those guys who are like, man, I only got a 2-pounder catching on this. Yep. They come in, or it is truly like practice is helpful, but it seems like day to day, this is
gator grass.
You might as well have known nothing at times because it changes.
That's why the predictions of it being 110, 120 pounds, I mean, Who knows? It might be, but I just think you'll have ebbs and flows, highs and lows. I think we'll be around 50 pounds today for 2 days, but there'll be different anglers that have good days and bad, or good days and average.
Yeah. We'll probably see a little bit of everything here today, just as we did yesterday. And uh-oh, what happened there? What was that?
Been a mullet.
Little mullet hop on it. Wake up. There's fish here somewhere. But Pat Schlopper, having the biggest day so far. Early, 18 pounds and 10 ounces in the boat to take a commanding lead, almost 4 pounds over Corey Johnston right now. The other big performers, Stetson Blaylock with 11 pounds and 2 ounces so far. And JT Tompkins jumping up into third place. He's got 14 pounds plus. It's early on. First quarter of action still, but just barely in that. We'll move into the second quarter very, very soon here at the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite in South Carolina at the Santee Cooper Lakes. Well, speaking of fantasy, that Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge, very, very interesting, very, very challenging, as the name says. You pick 8 anglers for each tournament and the Classic throughout the course of a season. But once you pick those 8 anglers, they are out of your pool of available anglers for the rest of the season. So as you come into, say, the 6th stop of the year after 9 events, you start looking back and see who have I got left as you start your picks for the next tournament. And when you get into the northern swing, you just kind of hope, and if you plan properly, you've got some good performers, at least potential performers for that area, and you might just do very, very well. It's a great challenge, great way to pit your skills against everybody in the world. Some bonus coverage. Lots of bonus coverage out there today. Unmanned cameras, but they give us some important moments here. This with 2-time Elite Series champion Joey Cifuentes.
No cowboy hat today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where you want to go? It's a good one. Nowhere. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. What? That's the one. Oh, that's a fish? No, that's a bass. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. 6 pound. Yeah, that's the one you need right there, Bo. I said I didn't want to land this fish over here, but I'm going to. I'd head out. Look yes, how sir. Long that sucker is. Get us back. Give me some skeet. I like it. Look how long that is. Long fish. You think that fish that's got eggs in it, she's probably what? I mean, that ain't but it's gotta be a 5 pounder. I'd say a 5. A lot of bone. Probably a 7.5, 8. Breech bone. It's a 6. All right, we'll take 6s.
Yeah, that's a good one to get going with.
We talk about what a great experience it is to be in Marshall. You get the opportunity to tell the elite pro that's a bass. It's not a mudfish. Yeah. Did he say, is that a mudfish? I just heard the marshal
right when the splash
heard the marshal say, no, that's a bass.
Yeah, there you go. Be the deliverer of good news.
Yes.
That's another thing you could be as an ambassador. Justin Hamner.
Dang it. I thought she had it. Shoot. She was just like...
Dang it, I thought she had it, which means he just caught the male and hopefully a lot bigger female there with it.
She was nosing down on it, but he scooped in and saved the day.
14-inch limit.
Close.
Be legal. Looked like he made it.
Very close. All it has to do is touch the line.
She was all over it. I can't believe
believe he bit it.
I think she's about to bite now. If she was all over it like that.
Bleeding from him.
I've actually seen males
up there.
not want to bite until they see the female about to, and it's like they take it away from them, like, don't do that, don't do that. I've seen it happen many times.
We'll bring them. They can't stand that thing.
See what happens here. Good looking, kind of looks like a creature bait, but it's more made to resemble a panfish, a bluegill, something like that, which is, bass are very aggressive towards when they're on the bed.
Said yesterday it's got that hex tech
honeycomb
type of stuff that he can.
So what he caught his 7-pounder on yesterday.
Put some scent on it and disperse it or whatever you want to do.
See what happens here.
She's still up there.
He's gonna catch her. Oh yeah.
Come on, girl.
Meanwhile, Corey Johnson.
Crappie.
Smaller one. No, real small.
Crappie.
Even a bass.
Crappie.
White perch.
That sucker. Make you hungry right there.
Good old
That's right.
South Carolina fish fry.
She gets like all about it, like she's about to eat it, and then I don't know what in the world.
Come on, give me a begging.
That ought to be her.
Does catching the male help you figure out where the sweet spot is on a bed, Davey?
Well, yeah, sometimes, but most of the time you don't want to catch that male
It's like slick calm.
until you see there's no other alternative. That's why I think Justin was a little frustrated there because he thought the female had his bait just a minute ago when he caught that male. But typically when you catch a male and put it in your live well like he did, you're gonna catch that female pretty quick, or she'll leave or just start roaming around, not even set up well. It usually will make it happen within a few minutes, or it's gonna totally go south. It's a little unfortunate. He said she was all over his bait the first pitch or two, but as time
There for a second, let her get
progresses, it gets more difficult once that male is away from the bed. Usually, there's no one certain rule for bed fishing. It's always different. But
whenever I'd start to shake it, right when she got in the bed, kind of made her standoffish.
and sometimes you can make a bait change, and then that'll change your attitude.
Yeah,
But
repeat
try to
your
do
interest.
things quick because 15, 20 minutes from now, she might not even be around. Try to give her all your tricks here in the first 10 minutes.
And we often think that, oh, bed fishing, you're thinking about big females. That's true, but that's not really their home. They're renting that for a minute. It's much more the male's territory, so you catch that female, male's more likely to stay, easier to catch versus the other way around.
Justin Hamner going to stay with this one for a little while. We'll be right back to this scene and all the rest of it. What's going on? Day 2, Santee Cooper Lakes.
We're in our 6th Elite Series of the season, so we're getting later in the season, middle of May. These fish are changing, they're transitioning. I feel like most of them are post-spawn. There's still some spawning. Don't think there's really much for pre-spawners. And then, you know, mostly post-spawn, and the lake is completely full of grass right now, which we've never seen. When I won here in 2020, finding grass was like a needle in the haystack, and that was the key to winning then, was being able to find some of that grass. And now it's just everywhere. The lake's cleaner than I've ever seen, and so with that, I had to catch them differently than I have in the past.
I got him in all the grass.
And it seems like every time I come here, I catch them in a different area, or I catch them doing something different, and just adjust depending on what the conditions are.
Again, what a great record Brandon Polinick has here. Santee Cooper Lakes, a place that's vastly different from when he won in 2020.
Yes, it definitely is, but did a good job breaking it down there. I certainly agree with what he said. He hasn't seen this much grass here, but there was a lot more than this here a little before Brandon Polinick's time on the Elite Series. But it has definitely changed a lot just since 2020.
It's unlike anything. Like the next closest thing I've seen like it where it triggers them is a glide bait. But the glide bait bite is like more ferocious. This is like eating a fly. Literally, like when they come up and just. And like when you actually feel it go, don't, that's it hitting the back of their throat. Yeah, it just goes, well, it goes, you feel the, like that. Big one. Oh my gosh, giant one. A giant one. Giant one, giant one. Come on, come on, come around. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Come here, come here, come here. Yes! We got one problem though. She threw my last bait. All I got is homemade ones now. It's a dang giant though. Threw my last bait. That one's built. Gosh, how did she throw it? Man. I mean, if you're gonna do it, at least it's on a big one. 6-pounder. Thought it was bigger than that when I was swimming by the boat because it was actually a thick one. Thought it was gonna be an 8, but all right. Oh, let's hope they, yeah. I had 2 of those yesterday. Gosh, I can't believe she slung it.
Take 2 for over 10 pounds now.
Yeah, nothing wrong with one bite an hour as long as they're that size.
If it was down on the lower end, yeah, you can see it. But yeah, I'll be on the bottom. Now, I do have plenty prototypes. Hey, you can put your camera away. Well, they're not prototypes, but they're almost identical. They're just made out of plastic TPU. And with the with the float on the hook, it's almost perfect.
Cypress trees, always a player here, not the player that it was the last few
Yeah.
times we've been here on the Santee Cooper Lakes, but it's always some fish around these cypress trees, whether you have vegetation or not.
The full cast, I'll pay you for them.
Well, that was a perfect setup. Describing the bite.
I know a guy that just sold 10
and
of
saying
them
like that.
for $2,200. Yeah. 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 Crazy.
Should get him back to second place.
Yeah, perfect. Let's do another 6-pounder. That's the crazy, that bite was so important because I have not had a bite right here all week. It fits the bill, it sets up right, but I have not had a bite. And so that tells me like they are moving. Because one of my biggest concerns was fishing through this stuff and just burning it down, right? Like you catch what's there and then it doesn't replenish. But I feel like they are moving around. And you're able to fish back through stuff and get bit. And I saw remnants of that yesterday where I actually caught fish behind myself. I caught a 5-pounder on a place, came back, fished it. Carl had just got done fishing it too, and then I caught a 5-pounder. So. I think so. Like I took the words out of my mouth. I was about to be like, yeah, they just go, and it like pretty much happened. Like, I can't explain any better of how textbook that bite was. Like where it bit it, how it bit it. Oh no, they will bite the other one. I don't know what that was, but it was big. Could have been a mudfish. I don't know. I don't know. But that sucks. Whatever that was, will bite. It was just going to deep water.
Speaking of Carl, he added a 5-pounder to his 7-pounder. He's up to third place. Maybe a little rerun of 2020 when Polnick and Jacobson traded barbs back and forth.
Yeah, that 6 will move. Polnick within a pound of Schlapper for the lead in second.
Justin Hamner fishing for this female. He caught a male just 10 or 15 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, so I guess.
Could I call Drew to come catch it for me real quick and give it to me? Is that allowed? He'd probably be like 3 beds on from now. Come on, baby. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Hey, we got her. Oh, stop.
Bull brim in the face. I can't stand that thing. All right, we got one. The other 2 don't even count. I was gonna bed fish all day yesterday. We didn't catch nothing off the bed. today I was like, yep, you know what we're doing. Only thing we're not doing is bed fishing. Got that one off a bed. What do y'all think? 1.9?
Well, you add that to that 2-ouncer, you're starting to talk about some real weight there.
Remember that big one that was in here yesterday? Let's go catch her.
We always say, Such always says, if they were accurate on Bass Track, we'd talk about them more because they'd be higher in the standings. If they're inaccurate, I feel like we talk about them even more.
Yeah.
And so, all love, Justin Hamner
Regrettably.
knows the game and is playing it with a humorous level.
Yes, he is.
Well,
Yes, he is.
whatever relaxes you, I guess.
Yeah. Hey, enjoy being having a camera with Justin. He's always entertaining.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, actually. True. Pat Schlopper, though, won twice last year, making a big move today, but cut into considerably by Brandon Palnick. Well, if you want the best seat in the house, the ride of your life, we suggest the Bassmaster Ambassador program. Get to ride along all day with some of the best in the business, actually the best in the business. Registration is open now. Find a tournament close to you, hit the QR code, and become a Bassmaster Ambassador. Nothing like the real thing, and you can't get any closer than that. You don't want to get very close to that guy particularly, but yeah, the Ambassador program, I recommend it highly. It's a great way to get the ultimate experience as a fan of fishing at the highest level. Lots of gators here.
Yeah, he's not an ambassador.
No, he's an enforcer.
He's a Clarendon County representative.
Watch your mouth there, Ronnie.
You got big ones in here?
Yes.
12
yes.
footers? Yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah.
A few big ones.
It is a fascinating place. It is wild and wonderful, Santee Cooper Lakes.
They have a season, it's a draw, you have to have a tag, the whole 9 yards, but every year you see pictures of some monsters. I mean, they truly look like dinosaurs.
There's a lily pad on it, but that was the hardest feeling lily I've ever. That was the most dense dollar pad I've ever felt. It went. Doop. That was weird.
Palnick now less than a pound behind Pat Schlopper. Corey Johnson's about 3 pounds behind Palnick.
Hank Cherry making an appearance in our top 10 at 6th place. Caught a 5.5 pounder recently. He's got 4 fish for about 13 pounds.
Burned a cherry this week on my Drain the Lake, Tommy.
Oh, yeah?
Decided not to do cherry at Murray.
Your stuff by 8 yesterday?
Because he's much more of a
little different day, huh?
March Murray guy than a mid-May Murray guy.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah, dang it.
Johnny. I don't think he's
Who are you
high on this one.
yesterday?
Jackfish, chain pickerel.
That's okay. Oh. Pike. First bite of the day. It's been absolutely brutal so far. A lot colder, high sun, no clouds. I caught basically everything on a chatterbait winding around yesterday, and just an entirely different day. I never had a single bite where I caught 16 pounds yesterday morning. I'm gonna try not to panic and run around, just hunker in. I know that fish live here. There were a lot of good bags that came out of this area yesterday. I'm hoping as the day goes on, as it warms up, we can start to put something together. I'm trying not to go down some of the stretches that I caught them on quite yet, just because I kind of want it to warm up. If it is going to be tough, I kind of want to give it just a little bit more time. But yeah, really, really slow. So there's one giant, actually. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, baby. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at that one.
That's great.
Are you kidding me? Freaking giant. Yes. You know what's different about this? It's calm, sunny, like we're finally feeling warmth, and sure enough, we get a bite. Maybe that's the adjustment we need. It's got to be 5. Gosh, dude, man, it's been brutal this morning. No, I just saw some grass out here, and it's warm right here. It's been cold everywhere else, and I don't know if these fish are just turned off. Man, that's a 6.79 on the scale. You gotta be kidding me.
Like a 612.
What a giant. Okay, got a bite. Need to settle down. Maybe that's the adjustment, is we need to get into some warmer areas. You know, yesterday I was really like chasing the wind in the afternoon, and maybe this morning we need to just like fish this calmer stuff till it warms up, because it's cold right now. Yes.
Big turnaround there for old Bob Downey.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's just drop it right in his mouth.
He just caught a jackfish and a little short cast. Catch almost a 7-pounder.
Yeah, I saw him hit it, come up out of that grass and eat. We're finally feeling warmth.
I feel warm every time I catch a 7-pounder.
Yeah,
You know what's different about that one than some of these?
I think we might just need to let things marinate a little bit before they're gonna start biting. Yeah. Okay. All right.
That one was fat and healthy. It was the length of a 5, but that one was nice and full.
That was like the next cast. What in the world, man? Like, I saw that thing just rise up and eat it. I've never fished down this stretch. I've fished up around those mats. Gosh. I'm seeing bait all over.
Downey getting a little cut insurance right there for sure.
Had fallen to 31st. He's back up to 7th, I believe.
Yeah. Back to Polnick.
Had not had a bass bite this morning. Caught a jackfish, but said, "Oh, that's okay." He kept a positive attitude. And very next cast catches almost 7.
I'd love to see that.
Big it. Giant.
Yeah. Not a giant, but a good one. But a good one. He said, "Dick." Yeah, it's not a giant. I got a little overexcited. He was slashing around the lily pads. I got all excited. This is another 4-pounder. Yeah, 4-pounder. Number 3. 3 for 15.
Brandon Polnick Fishing around a mixture of the cypress trees and pads. Definitely catching the right size ones this morning. Corey Johnson had a 5-fish limit an hour ago, and Brandon's had 3 bites, and he's, what, up by about 8 pounds?
Yeah, not quite that much, but he's up now. He's
Corey's
on top.
weight. 3 fish, 14 pounds.
There we go. Come on.
Clifford perch.
This is going to happen. This is going to happen. Now you can see it real good. Dang it. Problem is I can't see that littler fish, and I don't want to get that little one. It's just kind of right underneath the big one. Got it. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Stay out of those pads. Stay out of those pads. There we go. Get in here. Get in here. If I can get hold of it. There we go. Finally. Yeah. Inside the mouth there. It's a bit of a rodeo, but we'll take it. They all are. All right. That's better. I was worried about that little fish because it was laying right underneath it. I want to make sure it didn't get the wrong one. But that's the right one. That's a good one. 5 of those and we'll be all right.
Good one there for Clifford Perch. Hey, he said a little bit of a rodeo. Brandon Polnick said a goat rope. I mean, we've got 6 cameras and a lot going on.
We're going PBR here, I guess.
How about this? I mean, we got Hamner, good one, Downey, good one, Polnick, good one, Perch, good one, all in the last 15 minutes.
Incredible.
It's starting to get warm.
Yeah. Downey. We're getting to see those big ones coming in like we heard about all day long yesterday.
Yes. Dialed in on some of these guys that are got it dialed in. Sight fishing, pitching cypress trees, pads, swimming a worm. We've seen a little chatterbait.
Little assist from the perch push pole.
Yes,
right there. I hope he didn't drop that. I think he laid it up against the motor there. I think it's there it is. It's
there. It is.
In the excitement, it could be understandable.
He called it for us. He said it was about to happen, and it did.
Yeah, absolutely. Brandon Polnick now on top.
Next, we're going to see Perch hold the push pole, flip with his left hand, and have a teapot on his head. He's going to balance as well.
That's right.
I think they call that red panda.
Corey Johnson in third. Jochimson moving up into our top 5 right now with JT Tompkinson. Brad Watley, good start yesterday, and he's got a good start going today. Hank Cherry Jr., we mentioned, our winner from Guntersville. Bob Downey just turning it around. Hamner and Garrett, top 10. Oh, we've always thought of it as a big bass destination. Not a big numbers destination, but the last half hour, we have had some significant numbers of big bass coming before our cameras today at day number 2, Santee Cooper Lakes and the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite. This is Justin Hamner. This is Bob Downey after saying, I got to calm down. I'm not going to run around. I'm going to straighten myself out. And the next cast right into the mouth of a giant.
Very next cast, and it's been about 2 hours since they started taking off, and typically this time of the year you see some of your best fish catches in the first 30 minutes, certainly in the first hour, but man, things have really picked up here in the second hour, starting on the third hour of fishing for these anglers. So
one problem though. She threw my last
a good sign for the next hour coming up.
All I got is
north wind. Could have them a little sluggish this morning. Here you go, Clifford Perch, another fish off the bed for him this morning.
And Bob Downey mentioned that he was seeking out the wind this morning and said, I'm going to go to the calm stuff. The wind is dying off now, and we'll be able to show that soon with the deep dive of how this wind is affecting this fishery or how it's not going to.
Inside the mouth there.
He's heating up. They're catching them out there. Brandon Polnick now having overtaken Pat Schlopper, who got a big limit early today, 18 pounds. has sat on that lead for an hour and a half or so, but Palaniuk with those three fish at 43 pounds and 9 ounces. Corey Johnston started the day with the lead. He's got a limit, but no size yet.
Yep, no size yet. Yeah, and that's why it's so important to note that Brandon Palaniuk's only got 3 fish, and he's got a good solid lead here this morning. He's got 3 of the right ones.
Take a look at Lake Marion, the upper and the larger of the 2 lakes, Santee Cooper Lakes. Complex here.
Talked about it just a minute ago. Bob Downey mentioned it, the wind and the calm nature of this fishery. And we've known that the first 2 days of this tournament are going to be relatively more of a north wind, cooler temps, and then we're going to get to the 90s with southern wind later on. And you can see the red on this map is the stronger wind. That is the bigger portion of Lake Marion, the more wide open space. But you can tell, will my shoreline get beat up? Will my areas get beat up based on following the shoreline here? And you can see whatever is red is going to get hit harder. Whatever is orange is just relative, amount of hit. And then you can see these blue dots. These are the actual calm areas. If you can see, generally, this is what's protected from the wind. When you get a blue dot on the screen of your deep dive app, that means that is a calm bank, a calm shoreline. We're starting to see some of these guys tuck in behind these islands, these points, especially up in this area where these trees are maybe the prime target. You don't want a bunch of wind blowing in on them currently. So with the deep dive app, we're able to see that wind, and we'll see it change and come from the south starting tomorrow or this evening through the rest of the tournament.
Man, I was panicking there. I was like, oh, I kind of need the tools. Dude, I saw a dang friggin' donkey. I'm gonna keep a lot of this grass here if I can so it'll block the wind. I don't want to mess up this grass.
Clifford Perch just a few minutes ago said it's a little bit of a rodeo, and then he just said he just saw a donkey.
Yeah, it's the barnyard.
There's a lot happening here.
Barnyard is happening.
Obviously, he was talking about a big bass. I hope we get to see it up close here in a few minutes.
Landing that other one, see how clear that water is here. Although it looked a little bit dirtier where Palaniuk was. May have been the angle there.
It's where he's at. It's a little more color in the water, or a little less clear. Partly sunny, mostly cloudy. And seeing Clifford Perch here push around with his pole, it's a lot of the reason because there's a lot of vegetation here, and the trolling motor could plow through it, but you make a lot more noise. He's easing along, using his push pole here to try not to disturb these fish, and you can see he's real close to this one. A little short flip to it. Most likely wouldn't be able to get that close to the fish without spooking it if he was using his trolling motor, cutting through this vegetation.
And I do not see it. It kind of swam off. But I mean, there was a watermelon on there. There's probably a male that I don't see. I can't see real good yet. But I'd sure like to know before I...
Keep in touch with this situation right here. He's still looking for that one, but We'll get on over to Corey Johnston. Started the day with the lead, of course.
Well, guess what just happened? His brother Chris started the day with a 7-pounder. All his fish came in 23-12. He is leading the event. Chris Johnston.
Wow. All kinds of plot twists going on here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's gonna swing it there. A little better one.
Decent one. Not a big one, but we'll take them.
Last week was unusual not to see Chris or Corey in the mix. They seem like they always are, but they're right back to their form here on the Santee Cooper Lakes. Both of them catching them well.
We're not headed for a Johnston showdown, are we? Anything like that? Who knows? Not going to take anything off the table at this point. Still early on day number 2, but man, oh man, it has been more than entertaining. Here on a place that's known for the big ones. The big ones have shown themselves to our leaders for sure today. Chris Johnston now on top of 23 pounds and 12 ounces, but just 1.5 pounds ahead of Brandon Polinick. Schlopper, Johnston, Jochimson, and Tompkins. We got plenty more to come. Be right back. How big is the word today? The Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite Series at the Santee Cooper Lakes, and look at Brandon Polinick with just 3 fish on top of there. 14 8-pounds. He's in a very dangerous position. Chris Johnston, Schlopper, Corey Johnston, the rest of them. Among our top 10, there are 5 limits so far. Only 5 limits, well into the 3rd hour of fishing here. That is just a different complexion. It's a different sort of setup here. And the Mercury move of the day, our new leader now, Chris Johnston.
Well, it seems like we are always talking about them, but when they catch them, both of them seem to always catch them. Chris Johnston was not going to be overshadowed by his brother, Corey Johnston. Mercury move of the day this morning, 23 pounds, 12 ounces already for Chris Johnston. And I bet if he's saying 23-12, he might have a little more than that. Got it going early this morning with a 7-pounder at 740 this morning. Followed it up with a 5.5, 4.8, 3.0, 3.12. Mercury move of the day with an unofficial total of 23-12. Chris Johnston.
That 7-pounder joins 5 others that we've had today, or 4 others that we've had today. We were basically 1 7-pounder on Bass Track shy of yesterday's full day total of 7-pounder. So we're already seeing actual 7s. Now, if they show up to weigh in, they're put at 6.5 and they end up 7, it's a different thing. But actual 7s put on Bass Track, we almost have as many as yesterday already.
So the number of limits seems to be down a little from yesterday, but the number of big fish is actually up.
Haven't spent any time yet with Robert G. Second good tournament in a row in the state of South Carolina for him. Started the day in 5th place, caught 23.5 pounds yesterday.
I think another top 10 this week. He might have Visit South Carolina on his jersey instead of Visit Knoxville.
His allegiance may change.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, he is eat up with that Tennessee Vol stuff. Look at the cable wraps on his
Yeah, and you know, if you're eat up with Tennessee volunteer stuff, you're born that way. You can't really just come into a wise decision to do that. Yeah, it's kind of just a sickness, I guess.
Oh boy, you'll get it now.
Oh, Ronnie.
Social media will eat you alive.
You feel the wrath.
It's okay. I made a Tennessee volunteer fan at the weigh-in at the Classic call the Hogs, so I'm all good. They can say whatever they want.
You're public enemy number 1.
One of their
you shouldn't treat 5-year-olds like that, Ronnie.
That's right. Yeah.
Robert G. Looks like he's fishing grass offshore more so than the other leaders we've been with this morning. All seem to be fishing close to the shoreline. Even old Bob Downey throwing the vibrating jig is staying close to the bank. But
a bit of a slower start from Robert today.
I'm about ready to see Robert G catch one and pat it on the belly. You know, if he catches one at Santee Cooper, he's going to give it the pat.
Yeah, get the belly pat. That's the trademark.
Here we go. I don't know if that's belly pat worthy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll keep.
Gotta have a belly to be able to pat it.
He ain't much, but hopefully he's a keeper. Just for the morale. Just for the morale boost.
It's going to be close.
Got to be 14.
Oh yeah. We got number 2. He's a little one. Little guy.
Finger pat.
One and a half pounder.
No pat. Might get a finger cut, a paper cut to try to pat that one.
I don't blame him. I don't think I'd pat that one either. Yeah, we saw some cuts last week. We don't need any.
No, we've had all the bloodshed we need on the tour this year so far.
The same. Yeah. We're coming out with one. The problem is the material. I guess they eat it. Too much. Choked it. Ain't a big one, but it's number 3. Was not coming off. Little cute fella. As soon as I pick the power poles up. Oh, that's number 4. Heck yeah. 7-3.
How about that? Deceptive.
Called that one 7-3.
Yeah. Doesn't work.
I'm gonna put him in as bass track. It's just 7 even.
Oh, Justin said he didn't have a plan yesterday, doing a lot of different things. It worked out great for him. You can tell he is dialed in on fishing the boat docks more today than yesterday. Ahead of schedule with numbers, but
yeah,
doesn't have that 7-pounder in the live.
He's got one 4-pounder.
Yep.
That's the biggest one he's got so far. He caught some good ones yesterday, for sure.
When he called a 6 was actually a 7-7, Davey.
Yeah, it looked like it was a little more than 6, but.
I'm gonna try some docks here for a bit. See what happens. Couple bites on them yesterday. So we're just gonna fish around and see what happens. Let the fish kind of tell us what to do today. I don't want to get locked in on one specific thing.
Well, you said it 29.6 on day one, Tommy, was almost exactly double the cut line. So he wasn't worried about maybe making the cut. Once you have that big of a bag, Dave, you're worried about protecting it to maybe win.
Keep yourself in touch with the leaders for sure. Corey Johnson sitting there waiting for his first really good big one to come in today. But today is all about that top 50. You got to be in there after the weigh-in if you want to fish again for the weekend.
It's always important to make the top 50 to be able to be there, like you said, for the weekend. But this place in particular, if you can just slide in there 49th, 50th place, you could make so much more ground because the 29-pound stringers are certainly available there, and you'll see some anglers that make that top 50 that will definitely have tougher days than they had the previous two.
And a tough day can come a little faster when you're not catching any numbers.
Yes.
I mean, that certainly compounds the problem there, the arithmetic.
Yeah, last week at Lake Murray, almost everybody was, going through those 2.5 to 3 1/4 pounders. Just, some anglers talked about catching 30, 40 bass a day. You're not going to see that here this week, but the big ones certainly live here at Santee Cooper Lake.
Right above the cut line there, we saw Cifuentes earlier.
Patrick Walters making
Bo Browning, Gerald Swindle,
Walters already has half of what he had yesterday.
Yeah.
14 and change for Walters, already 7 or so today, and that cut line's gone from 15-11 to 20-11 as guys start to get keeper 1 and keeper 2 in the boat.
Ryan Schmidt, first one out. Jeff Gustafson. Kyle Welcher, Austin Felix. Coverage is going to continue here. Bassmaster live coverage of day number 2, Santee Cooper Lake's going to pick up on Bassmaster.com. You can find them there. And we will see you over there. The Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Santee Cooper Lakes in Clarendon County, South Carolina is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Day number 2, big day number 1. A couple of leaders up there, almost 30 pounds, 29.5 or so. Brandon Polnick and Chris Johnson sort of back and forth for that lead right now. Good battle.
You could kind of do a tag team deal. Polnick and Carl against Chris and Corey.
Yeah.
It's kind of like,
Yeah.
2 buds, 2 bros.
Two family feuds right there. A 2-family feud, as we say.
Yeah, how about this top 5? 2 Canadians, an Australian, a guy from Idaho, and a guy from Wisconsin.
That's right.
We're in the low country of South Carolina.
Bit it off the surface. That was awesome. That was awesome. The glory just right under the surface. And he blew up on it. Because I was trying to get it past those lily pads. That was so cool. There was one little lily pad there, and I was like twitching it to get it up to come over, and he blew up on it. Not a giant, but if he was thicker, he'd be decent, but he's probably a 2 3/4, I'm guessing. Not even that, 260. But that gives us 5 for almost 20. So that should at least keep us somewhat in the mix.
You had a great fishery when he's got 5 for almost 20 after 29 pounds yesterday and saying it should keep us in the mix.
Yeah.
Too many on the small
bet.
side. We got 5.
That's going to be true. Ate it off the surface, he said.
Behind the cypress tree,
No,
over the
6
lily
hours.
pad.
I don't have to check in till 4. It's only 10.
Brandon Palaniuk gets to this place and he finds a way to get it done. That's just about it. A safe bet anytime the Elite Series comes here.
Yeah, some lakes you just click with better than others, but for him to have so much success with this lake, the way it has
Doesn't feel too bad.
completely changed since 2020 is certainly special. And quite the accomplishment for Brandon. That was fall of the year, very, very little vegetation.
Very little submergent vegetation because he was highest in mats and stuff like that. But the
But
actual
he
grass
changed
in the lake,
up a lot
for
in
sure.
that term. Yeah, he's
brush piling early.
Yeah,
and-
brush piles on the other end of the lake.
Yeah, a lot of more trees.
Carl
and
must be
brush and
smashing them if we haven't
versus-
seen him start running around yet. He must be catching some big ones. No, he's doing the exact same thing I am. Yeah, because I called him and said, hey, you might want to try this.
I think he's talking about Carl.
Yeah, gave Carl a little brother-in-law help there.
Yeah, yeah.
Why not?
I mean, the Johnson brothers help one another.
I was on day 2 of practice.
What?
Yeah, I just said, I want to get one right back there. Bit it right on the point of them pads.
I'm not real good with the 23andMe type of diagrams and family trees, Tommy, but if your buddy marries your cousin, is he your cousin-in-law or he's not your brother-in-law? What is that? Is he
No, I
your
haven't caught
cousin
one
once
right here.
removed? I
Oh,
don't know
once
how
removed.
that's
Got 'em
probably
right
not
back there.
right. That's the only thing I could think of. I don't get that stuff.
Right where I
either.
didn't get any bites today. That's about how it's working. Where I got bit in practice, I didn't catch him yesterday. Where I got bit yesterday, I didn't catch him today. Maybe it just takes a day for him to reload on the every other day program, which is fine. Got enough stuff to rotate through. I don't know if that's one of our guys or looks kind of like a local boat. Which, speaking of local boats, that is going to be a problem for us tomorrow. There's about a 50 or 80 boat tournament out of a boat ramp right up here. Yeah, not gonna be awesome.
Saturday in May, you have a.
Yeah.
I think you're fortunate if it's only 50 to 80 boat tournament going on almost anywhere in the country.
Yeah, that's. Who'd have thought?
Yeah.
I've never been to a lake that has as many osprey as this lake either. They're everywhere. And it got me thinking, I'm like, I don't know if I've ever caught a bass under a tree that has an osprey nest on it. Which makes sense. I mean, why would you? But yeah. Yeah. But the problem is the osprey build their nests on some of the best looking trees. Yeah, like they just set up perfect. And you're like, come on, osprey. You're killing me.
Glad to hear Brandon Palaniuk say that.
Yeah.
I agree with him 100%. I've fished with so many people that say, you need to cast under that tree because those bass hang out under there waiting on the birds to fall, the babies to fall in. That's a bunch of baloney if I've ever heard it.
It's all right.
I do know that you can catch catfish under a tree that's got egrets nesting in it. But that's not a very savory scene. That's a whole different deal.
Very different deal.
And an egret's not a threat to come down and do that like an osprey will.
Yeah, and catfish are not bass. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, let's take some time out and pull aside our colleague, Kyle Jesse, from his live cast duties right now. Kyle, good to see you, and what a great morning we have had. It's almost breathtaking, the number of big ones we have seen today, and the number of big ones have been caught through the course of this tournament so far. It's certainly lived up to Santee Cooper expectations in that department.
Yeah, Tommy, you're exactly right. Yesterday was kind of a weird day, it felt like. Obviously early on in the morning, didn't see a ton of big ones. We obviously got to see Justin Hamner's and a few other ones, pop in on Bass Track. But, we're looking at Bass Track middle of the day, and it just kind of didn't seem like it was living up to the expectations at that point. But in traditional Elite Series fashion, you come to the weigh-in. The first, I don't know how many guys, probably 4 or 5 weigh in over 20 pounds. 21 bags over 20 pounds. Congrats to Tommy on guessing it right. That's what I would have guessed had I got the option, Tommy. Just letting you know that.
Exactly.
But the cut weight being what it was after day one, and then obviously what we've seen so far on camera here today has been outstanding. It's been a ton of fun, and I suspect the rest of the week's going to get even better.
So, Kyle, speaking of expectations, you being on site there, getting to talk to all the anglers, the ones that catch them, obviously they're excited and they talk about how great this fishery is. Tell us about the general attitude or the opinion of these anglers. It's changed so much. Brandon Polnick talking about back from 2020, but more especially in the last 3 years, from 2023 to 2026. What's the general attitude and the vibe of the anglers about being here at the Santee Cooper Lakes this week?
Overall, it's really good, Davey. I think the one thing that really stood out to me yesterday talking to anglers and obviously talking to them today as well is, the time of the year that we're here. We've obviously seen guys do a lot of different things, bedfish, fishing trees, fishing offshore grass. Seems like the bass are in pretty much every stage you want to catch them right now. But I think as an angler, that's challenging at times because you find these different patterns during practice, and it's hard to determine what you want to do during the tournament days. And it's hard to know where you want to start, what you want to spend your time doing. If you found some fish on bed, do you want to go try to catch those first or save them for later in the day, knowing that there's other guys that have probably found those fish? So I think the one thing that really stood out to me is that guys, were kind of, had a hard time deciding, at least on day one, what they were wanting to do. Obviously, some answers came across their board yesterday and probably have a better game plan today. So I think the weights will reflect that again, as we always expect on the Bassmaster Elite Series stage.
One big thing we heard coming in, Kyle, this week was that the water was slightly lower, so that obviously when you are on a shallow fishery makes it harder at times, that some of that covers doesn't have as much water on it, and that there was going to be plenty of big ones, but not a bunch of limits comparatively. We had 93 limits of our 99 anglers yesterday. Were you impressed with, we're never impressed with 10 to 12 pound bags, but were you impressed with the length or the amount of bags extending down to the field to the 80s?
Yeah, it was shocking to me, Ronnie. I heard Such say that this morning, and to be honest, I never even noticed that looking at the leaderboard, how many limits we had. So very, very impressive. Davey talked a lot about it yesterday on live, how many keeper fish are in this lake. We're so accustomed to seeing the 5 to 8+ pounders, but to see this many keepers in a body of water like this just speaks to how healthy it is. Obviously we've talked a lot about the grass this week. I have to imagine that has a big part in it, but such a healthy fishery and one of my favorite places that we come over the course of the Bassmaster Elite Series, hands down.
Well, all that, Kyle, plus we got some interesting plot twists that happened over the course of yesterday into today, and I know you're anxious to get there and break it down on the live cast, and we'll be watching that when we take our break at the noon time. So, Kyle, great job once again, and we got a lot to do here. Yamaha on the line, Kyle Jesse right there.
Great job. I hope he's careful running around out there in a Mountain Dew boat.
Oh, yeah,
I know he's a little reckless
careful
at times running around trying to get to these anglers. A lot of cypress stumps out there.
That's right. You just got to keep your mind on your business. That's what we're trying to do here, but we've had a lot of distractions and good ones too. Big bass happening. Santee Cooper Lakes, that's long been the place where you go for it. We're going to get some more in a moment. Take a look at our Pro Guide batteries. Bassmaster Rookie of the Year points race, another plot twist happened yesterday. Caleb Hudson had a good, healthy lead, seems almost insurmountable, but not quite insurmountable. Having a bad day yesterday, day number 1, he finished in 75th place, so that allowed Fisher Anaya, who's won our Lake Martin event, second stop of the season on the Elite Series, to move up a good bit closer, but still he's got the lead. He's hanging in there, but that's a road
half
bump.
roughly. Yeah. We were saying it's crazy to think that you're almost 100 points ahead in Rookie of the Year through 5 events, and so cutting it in half's a significant deal, but he's afforded himself some.
Yeah, that's right. He had some cushion there. This was Caleb in action yesterday. The action wasn't enough. It was the underline of that day.
Very slow talking to Caleb Wednesday afternoon about having a camera with him on the first day here. It was very surprising to me. He said his first day ever fishing on the Santee Cooper Lakes was Monday, the first day of official practice here. A little surprising. This place is very, very hard to figure out, to break down in just 2.5 days of practice. But he said about 15 bites the last day of practice, so felt pretty good coming into today. Yesterday had nothing but small bites until late in the day. Thank goodness he did catch a 4-pounder late in the day. I think we'll see it, right here. Actually saved his day. It was really going south before then, but hopefully having a better day here. Showed everyone that he is a human. He did have a difficult day on his first tournament ever on Santee Cooper Lake.
Certainly made that race a little bit more interesting. Corey Johnson started the day with the lead. He's having a bit of a slow start today. He's going from 1st to 4th, and right now let's check him out. He's on the move right now.
So far, so good. You know, we've got 2 3-pounders and then a couple small ones. Best part of our day's yet to come. So if I can get a few bites here shortly, just to let me know that, you know, things are still going good and we're on the same program, then I'll feel a whole lot better. But right now I'm just running some stuff that I didn't run yesterday. Just want to be sure.
Now out there. Corey live.
It was about this time yesterday when he made his big move.
Yeah.
Caught a lot of his weight. Just listen to him talk, though, saying he's fishing some stuff he has not fished before. Tells me where he caught him yesterday maybe has not produced for him. Looks like he's gone to plan B, trying some new water. We caught a limit earlier than yesterday. They were just small.
Right.
Swimming a worm, what he was doing earlier this morning.
Come on, fish.
Ooh. Had the safety off there.
Yeah.
Looked like he missed one, or maybe he just...
If you're just tuning in with us, Corey Johnson had the lead after yesterday. His brother Chris, though, during the course of the morning, has made a mighty effort, caught 23 plus pounds, closer to 24 pounds, or maybe even more than that. Took over the lead.
Oh my gosh.
Now he's back in second.
Tight circle. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up.
See See the light spot. There's one on the bed. Hopefully this is one he said looked like a melon a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Shoot. Come on. I got a pad right in the way. Here we go. Tight circles are good.
Barely see the fish on the back side of the bed, farthest
Right
away
side
from
down,
it.
moving toward the middle.
Yep.
Oh, I missed. Good.
Here we go.
Okay. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. This is a gorilla. Golly, stay out of that. Man, she is so grassed up. Oh my gosh. Get out of that grass. There we go. Here we go. She's on that pad. Got her. Yes. There we go. Thank you, Lord. Inside the mouth. That's the one I needed, right there. Went to the cliffhanger to get it. Needed that little subtle bait. Get that little reaction. Got it. That's a good one. Is that Andy? Thank you, Lord. That is the one I needed there to get going.
That was fun to watch.
Dude, that was painful. Painful. It took so long. Gosh, dog. It's kind of a skinny one, doesn't it? Not as big as I thought, but it's a giant. We'll take it. Here we go. Okay. There we go. I have 12. What we should do is put it on the other side. Let me get it in the water. I'm gonna get some water in this one going. Yeah, there's enough in there to get it going.
We've been talking talking to Brandon and Bob Downey,
Nice long one. Not
Chris Corey Johnson, Clifford Perch. Very quietly staying right in the mix.
Yes,
Don't count him
absolutely.
out.
He's got all his eggs in one basket so far, too, and it's something he's very, very good at.
Yeah, and the sun getting higher in the sky should help him really get going here. And the forecast, the conditions here are really, really good this week. It's unusual to have 4 straight days with little wind.
You like to see that for Cliff. He's had a tough year of it, has not made a cut. He's going to make a cut
BFA.
today. Uh-oh.
Skeeter boats, big fish alert. Chris Johnston, a 7.3.
Whoa.
He culls up about 4 pounds, 3 ounces to 27.15. Back in the lead. He may have 30 pounds.
Wow.
27.15, yes.
Had a 7.0 earlier, 5.8, a 4.8, a 3.12. Now a 7.3.
Like I marked some fish right here.
Polinick there, moved away from his trees now. Moment it looks like. Now Chris Johnston, Corey Johnston, they're number 1 and 4. Corey started the day with the lead. Chris Johnson now running down. Brandon Polinick taking over that lead once again. Man, oh man, we saw the Johnsons their first year down here. They came down from Canada, didn't know them so well. We started at the St. John's. Back then, plenty of vegetation. They knew their way around fishing that vegetation back then, and we knew that they were going to be a force.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost at the 50-pound mark.
Wow, I did say. We're going big time here on day number 2. More to come. Well, it's the original game and still plenty fun. It's a lot of fun. It's what draws you into the world of fantasy fishing. The Rapala Bassmaster fantasy fishing game is very simple. You pick a team for each event on the Elite Series schedule, plus the Bassmaster Classic. You pick 5 anglers from 5 different buckets based on their performance throughout the year to that point. And you stack your team up against everyone else in the world who plays here. It takes some imagination, and it takes some good knowledge of past histories. And all those things together, you cook up the right formula, and you can really step out. Now back to Corey Johnston.
Pat Schlopper at it again. He caught 6.6 earlier. He just landed a 6-pound, 4-ounce fish. He's in 3rd place with 23 pounds even today. 44.13 total.
Just the opposite of the majority of the anglers. Corey's catching more fish than yesterday, but not the size that he caught yesterday. At him here. Looks like he missed that fish, or it could have been a different one, but I think he missed that fish just before. Came back and got it here. Seen the sight fishermen, anglers that are focusing on boat docks and or cypress trees, all asking for more sun, less clouds. Here we go, hooked up again.
Might be a better one.
So,
about the same.
Wow. Yeah, you hear that line singing.
Getting a little bigger.
Corey Johnson actually got a little numbers there.
Just slipping around.
Yeah, kind of a little bit obvious out there.
Yeah. A lot of those deer having little ones right now. They do some crazy things just before and after they have little ones.
Might see some National Geographic with a gator and a gazelle, or you know, or a hippo, or whatever was swimming around Caleb Hudson's boat.
It's always amazed me how good they swim. I know their hair is hollow and they float, but those hooves aren't very good flippers.
They're not really,
but they can move.
Yeah, they can get out there.
Looks like
swim across the Mississippi River in some cases. It's just unbelievable.
With effortlessly almost.
Yeah.
Do you think you could grunt right now and get it to stop and start treading water in the same spot, or would it keep going? David?
That has not crossed my mind yet this morning, right?
Amazingly.
Let me think on that a little. Caught me off guard. Maybe the deer got in a bad rotation, just going to another part of the lake.
Just on the move now. You know, it's all you can do in some cases.
And bad rotations.
Back to Robert G. Mills. Slow one for him so far today.
Carl Jacobson landed number 4, 3 1/4 pounder, 17-12. 5th place on 4 fish. He's got the 7 and the 5.
Looks like we're gonna have a camera with Carl tomorrow. He is slowly but steady catching good ones.
Please be a biggin. He feels huge. Please be a bass. Yeah, it's a bass, but I don't think he's very big. He's a bass, but he is not as big as I thought. He got caught up in the grass. He's a small bass, but we'll take him gladly right now.
Number 4, none over 2 pounds.
195. He's another 114. I thought he was gonna be big for a second. He hit it like a big one does.
Robert G obviously fishing. Vibrating jig, offshore vegetation more than the other anglers we have cameras with today.
What a turnaround it has been for Robert G, guys. We talk about mid-season runs. You're going to have to make an adjustment if you want to make the classic, if you want to move up, and Robert G has done so. He's got 5 days in a row on the Elite Series over 20 pounds. He did all 4 days at Lake Murray. We know guys who had big bags, but they had 18, 17 pounds. He was consistent. 4 straight days of 20-plus pounds, 85 total. Add in yesterday's 20-pound bag. That's 5 tournament days in a row. After 4 events, when we left the Arkansas River, he was 73rd in the AOI race. After yesterday, moved all the way up to 32nd place. But it gets better because we are over halfway through the season. And the first 10 days of his 2026, he weighed in 110 pounds, 9 ounces. Now, the last 5 days of his season, he has weighed in 109 pounds, 3 ounces. So he is almost the same exact weight as the first 10 days of his year, just in the last day and 1 more tournament added to that. So a huge turnaround for Robert G. Maybe today's not the ideal start that he wanted, but guys, 109 pounds, 3 ounces over his last 5 days of competition, and he only had 110 the first 4+ tournaments of the season.
So he averaged 10 pounds a day for the first 10 days of the year, and really. Averaged 20 since then.
Started off where I caught him yesterday, and man, I fished in there hard, slow and methodically for an hour. For over an hour, probably an hour. Hold on. Got interrupted. There we go. But back to what I was saying, got interrupted there by hopefully number 4. Yep, we did. That is number 4. But yeah, so this morning started where I caught them yesterday. What going on? So I came down here just to, get the confidence of a limit. Because, at these no scope tournaments, just fan casting flats and dragging your worms and stuff and grass around, your confidence, you got to keep it up. So that's what we came down here, get us some keepers in the boat. We got 4 now, that's a tiny one. But it's starting to bite a little bit. So hopefully we can turn things around, fish around here for another hour or so. Hopefully catch a biggin. Like I've caught biggins in here, but then go back to where I caught them yesterday and see if they've set back up in the grass. But it wasn't happening this morning. I got 1 bite and missed it. He bit right behind my hook on my worm. This is the best hydrilla milfoil I found in both lakes. So there's a lot of bass. So any bite I get out here could be a giant. But as of right now, they've all been micros.
Robert G in his third year.
But the birds are circling me. They must like where I'm at. What in the tarnation? They're spraying or something.
Third-year elite, made little splashes his rookie season, had some great moments then, and a little slower last year, thus didn't make the Classic on his home waters.
Yeah, by 2 spots, one or two spots.
Yeah, just barely missed it, but...
He had missed it by 1 or 2 spots twice. Did it in the AOY points of the elites, and he got second at Okeechobee to Caleb Hudson, thus missing out on the win and in opportunity.
What in the world?
What you just saw right there, Robert G said he's fishing around scattered eelgrass and hydrilla. You did not have much of 3 years ago. And you saw him catch a couple bass, nice young fish that were not there a couple years ago. The numbers of small bass 3 years ago was concerning. The weights were still good. Luke Palmer obviously did best, but now that you see a lot more 1 to 2 pound bass, a lot more than we saw 3 years ago. I was definitely concerned then about the numbers of smaller fish, but with the presence of this grass, that has changed a lot in the last 2-3 years.
As to what's going on with that helicopter, I don't know. Is that a little snorkel going down? Is he a firefighter thing?
I can't quite tell. I think
Picking
it's
up
Dave
some water?
Mercer.
It could be Dave Mercer. Trying to fight the drought here.
You know, he dives a lot, swims with the fish. Saw somebody
right,
with a snorkel.
That's right, yeah. Could be.
I honestly don't know what's going on.
I don't think he's spraying. He's spraying one place very intensely.
Yeah, I don't think
he's
he's spraying. I don't think he's spraying.
Oh, BP.
Like I said, 2 to 3 pounders. Not even that. Not even that.
There have been a few comments lately about the noise of the drone flying over guys sight fishing and stuff.
Stuck on the tree.
That's the alternate.
At the water
Davey.
lines.
Helicopter, like we used to.
Out of the water. It's like, it's literally right there on that corner. Dang it. And I'm not willing to, like, I have a fair amount of them, but we still got at least the rest of today and tomorrow. I don't know if we'll make Sunday yet, but at least have the rest of today and tomorrow. Please no wasps or snakes. Thank you. Your friend, Brandon. Okay, now this is where I catch one.
Well, I believe that is one of those firefighters.
I think he was, I think they're training. I think he was picking up water.
Doing a training run there.
Yeah. That pipe coming down from it was dripping water as it left. Dakota Ebert just jumped in our top 10 with a 5.3, 16.5 on the day.
All right, Hank Cherry Jr.'s up in there. John Garrett now. Clifford Perch, spending some time with him today. Doing one thing and one thing only, looking at him, trying to catch him. Chris Johnston, though, the man on top, 49-2.
There's still some fish on beds too. There's some brim bed stuff going on. I'd say like very late spawn, early summer. The area I'm catching them in is actually where I caught them when we were here in the fall in 2020. I've gone there in the past couple of years and that we've been here in the spring and haven't done well there. I decided to go there again just because we're kind of into that almost summer mode just to see how it's set up, and they seem to be biting in there, and there was another real big bag that came out of there. So, and I caught one like almost 8 pounds in there in practice. So there's big fish around, and hopefully we can run into some more tomorrow. 612. Okay.
Bob Downey, the 7th-year elite. Bob's had a good season. 4 or 5 cuts made here coming into this event. Santee Cooper Lakes, and doing pretty good here. Started in the top 10, or top 6. And he's down to 15th right now, but looking good. A couple more like the one we just saw there, and he is definitely around for the weekend.
Yeah, and he said definitely some big ones around. There's a couple of other anglers that are having a lot of success yesterday and today that are around the general area there where old Bob Downey is. Man, it was fun to watch him catch that 612
Yes.
after he had just caught a jackfish, did not have a bass in the live well. Great to see. Always around big ones when you're in Santee Cooper Lakes.
Just barely missed the cut in 2020 here, and missed the cut in the other 2 appearances here. So he's having his best visit to Santee Cooper Lakes this time around. Here we go, hooked up.
What a giant frog bite.
Wow.
Oh, gosh. That was freaking awesome. I thought that was a mudfish, 6-pounder. Gosh, come on, we need some other ones to go with this thing. Did you see that bite? Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay.
It's 12-10 on 2 fish.
I was going to say he's almost
yeah,
at
that was
13.
number 2, yeah. That's
Drew Benton.
Well, we got. It's been extremely slow today. A lot colder night, cool winds. I don't know if there's a cloud in the sky right now, but we're finally out of our jacket and bibs, and we're feeling a little warmth. Just had an absolute giant on the frog, which was really cool. I lost one other one, about 3 to 4 pounds, punching a mat. But those are the only 3 bites I've had all day. I've kind of purposefully left some stretches alone that I caught some fish on yesterday, just so I can fish them here in the afternoon once it warms up. So I mainly came up here I had a couple frog bites in practice, but they're like 2-pounders. So I thought I was just gonna come here and see if I could get a bite to make sure we made the cut. And I got really fortunate and caught that great big one. So I'm gonna fish around. There's some other good looking cheesy mats in the area. We're gonna kind of finish this area out and then make sure we give ourselves some time to get back to where we were yesterday, unless we really start catching them here. But I've got stretches I want to run. There's a lot of boats in the area too. Everything's kind of been hit already, but these fish move around. They seem to slide up and down into these areas. I think there's more and more post-spawn fish showing up by the day. So my hope is that with some warmth this afternoon, we can go back through and fill out our limit in those areas. But a lot of good.
not much quantity, but good quality for Bob Downey. Puts him right back in the top 10.
7 bass for 36.8.
Well, that's
pretty good quality.
That's a good average. Back to Corey Johnston. He's caught several today, but mostly around that side.
A little better here.
Is it? Could be. Yeah.
Not
a little bit better one.
Not a 6 or 7 pounder, but
skinny though.
looks thin. You might be right. I mean, I don't know how much that is going to help him. A little help.
That was 2 1/4. Let's get back over to Robert G.
Giant.
Vibrating jig. A lot
Giant.
looked like he switched
Giant.
up to a jerk bait.
Giant. Giant. Please stay on. Please stay on. Biggin. Please stay on, baby. Please stay on. I might have figured it out. It slicked off, picked up the jerk bait. If this stays on, this is a nice one. Nice one, dude. Please stay on, baby. Please stay on. No!
Oh. Oh.
Just one of them days.
Mm. Wow, that hurts.
Yeah.
All those little fish that he caught with no problem and get a good one on and it comes off inside the boat. That's the way it goes some days, like you mentioned.
Well, that was an effective jump for the fish. Robert G have to shake that off, keep going there. Man, we have seen a lot of good ones that have made it into the boat today, that is for sure. Lots of changes on that leaderboard, a lot of plot twists.
Yeah, I think
exciting day.
That's the first one, unfortunately, for Robert G. Isn't that the first one we've seen?
Yeah.
It was lost this morning.
That's right. But Chris Johnston coming up from outside the top 10 to go right to the top. Ahead of Brandon Polinick, Pat Schlopper, and Corey Johnston. Our leader from day number 1 now down in 4th place, looking for some big ones to show up, and he's got plenty of time to make that happen. Let's turn it over to the live cast crew, Dave Mercer, Kyle Jesse, and guests for some good stuff on site.
What a moving day we're having here, Santee Cooper Lakes. And just when they kind of lulled us into thinking maybe this isn't the Santee Cooper Lakes we're used to, weigh-in happened yesterday. I want to welcome everybody into the Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at Santee Cooper Lakes. The second of 2 back-to-back events here in beautiful South Carolina, and boy, has it showed out. A couple of weeks of incredible fishing. Lake Murray, unbelievable last week. And just when you think it can't get any better, along comes Santee Cooper Lake. And we are having an incredible tournament here. And Kyle Jesse, we are joined by, in studio right now, once again, Ken Ellis joining us. And want to thank you, Ken, for coming out here. And you know a thing or two about this body of water, and Patrick Walters, a lot of the behind-the-scenes scuttlebutt.
Yeah, it's showing out a little bit. It's different than I expected. A lot more fish coming from up the lake, which has been slow this year. The wind, a little more wind than they broadcasted, but the fishing is still great. The fishermen are just amazing how they find them.
They sure are. Well, let's get caught up on what's been happening on the water with our Bassmaster midday report. And boy, what a morning we have had. Santee Cooper Lakes showing out in a big way. It is always Hamner time, and he's been around big fish all week, it feels.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, Justin Hamner yesterday seemed like a slow grind. We mentioned on live that it seems like we saw him do just about everything between fishing offshore, fishing for a 10-pounder on bed, fishing boat docks, throwing a swim bait. Did just about everything, and obviously came into the day tied for 3rd place with 23-12 after day 1. So far sitting in 16th place, and it's kind of been the same game plan for him. Kind of stayed in the area that we saw him stay in yesterday, doing a handful of different things. Obviously fishing some boat docks, saw him catch that fish right there, which was on a bed. Caught the male first, and then 20 minutes later ended up catching the female. Moves back up to the boat dock, obviously picks up a spinning rod and cashes in again. Been a very similar day, just needs a couple more of those bigger bites like he got on day 1.
Yeah, baby. How about old Bob Downey? Weighed in yesterday and absolutely had no idea he was in 3rd place. And I hope I make the cut. I'm like, you're in 3rd, Bob. He's like, I don't even remember what just happened moments ago.
Yeah, he completely blacked out on stage, which is unusual for Bob Downey. Very, very good on stage, very good on live cast when we have him here. But unfortunately for us, I don't think Bob Downey's going to be joining us on the set of live cast this week because he is making it happen out there on the water coming into the day. Also tied for third with Justin Hamner, 23-12 after day number 1. Currently sitting in 7th place, 36-8. Got to see that great catch from him a moment ago. Given an update and catches almost a 7-pounder. So maybe start giving some more updates, Bob.
Not a giant.
Well, it was a little chilly this morning, a little nipple crisp, but it didn't slow down Clifford Perch. Anytime it feels like we're near big, giant fish factories, he's a factor.
You're 100% right. I mean, you said that on stage yesterday, and you look back at a lot of the tournaments he's had success. Anytime we're around big ones here, the St. Johns River, number of other bodies of water, you know that Clifford Perch is going to be a factor. Currently sitting in 6th place, 37-13 two-day total, and doing what we've seen him have a tremendous amount of success over the course of his career. Looking at him, doing some sight fishing, ultra clear water, says he's around some big ones and has got a few of them to bite so far. If he can get a couple more of those bites, he's really going to contend for this thing.
That one was
An
nerve-wracking.
8-time Classic qualifier and a 3-time winner
Nerve-wracking.
of the U.S. Open. But been uncharacteristically quiet the last little while. A guy who literally was just quiet last tournament. That's it. Corey Johnson, our day 1 leader, 29 pounds plus yesterday. It didn't come easy for him yesterday. A few kind of failed patterns, but today's actually going better than yesterday at this point of the day.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, early on this morning, catches a few fish and tells us on live that yesterday by 10:30 didn't even have any keepers. So certainly a much better start for him today. Starting to see him pick it up, move to the boat dock pattern, which has prevailed a good amount of bites. Seemed like there for a stretch of probably 3 or 4 boat docks was getting a ton of bites. Definitely warming up for him, and Dave, you might have to deliver another smelling salt to him because he needs a little wake-up call this afternoon. But so far, so good for him. Obviously, weighing in 29.6 on day 1 is a big help. So obviously doesn't have as far to go as some of the other anglers down the field.
Yeah, and if you want something to do during the week, you need to watch TNZ because Mark Zona picked him as the tournament winner. So unbelievable, one of Mark Zona's picks. Don't forget that. It wasn't just Brian New he picked. He also picked Corey Johnston, and he has made a big change, not just in this tournament, but in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Some things never change, and that is Santee Cooper Lakes and Brandon Palnick always in the mix. Some of this footage we're looking at, it feels like we're watching old footage because it's the same again.
It really does. Seems like deja vu with Brandon Palnick. Looking at the tournament results here at Santee Cooper over the last handful of years, starting back in 2020 and then, the 3 total Elite Series events, it is very hard to be consistent here. You look at guys that have had success here, they'll miss a cut, they'll have a good event, very inconsistent. Not Brandon Palnick. 3 Elite Series events here at Santee Cooper, 3 top 10s, and it looks like he's going for a 4th. Doing something a little bit different. I don't want to say too much as to what he's doing, but if you look at the tournament, if you look at the tournament blog on Bassmaster.com, there's some clues there for you. But he's kind of kept it under his belt to some degree. So again, very, very different from what we've seen a lot of the other guys do. Did tell us that Carl Jochimson is on the exact same pattern. So 2 guys to absolutely watch out for the rest of this event.
Well, we will dig deep into all the juicy details as the week goes on. Lots of coverage this weekend, an incredible weekend. But that's not a typo. Johnson is still leading this tournament, but it is Chris Johnson this time, the biggest mover of the day, 49 pounds, 2 ounces. Brandon Palnick in 2nd place. Pat Schlopper, boy, has he become a beast the last few years. We've always heard about Schlopper being that guy, but definitely 2 wins last year, and it feels like every other tournament he's contending. I mean, obviously, Arkansas River was a big event for him as well.
No doubt about it.
Hey, I was recently I literally just made it here in time. I was up in the air, up in a helicopter, checking out this guy, Robert G. And that is not him, but that is. Yeah, there he is. Ken Ellis, our guest. And Ken,
yeah,
a little nervous because I know the Bass Fishing Hall of Famer Mark Zona is watching. He sent along a message. He said, Ken Ellis, exclamation mark, my something man. Tell Ken I don't like him. I love him. And I hate most humans.
Yeah. He likes me like he likes eggs, which he's never eaten an egg in his life. but he
There's a number 5.
he gets to
Not
like
as
me a lot
big as
more
that
when
last
we
one.
get together
That's for
after
sure.
the tournaments. We have a good
But
time.
it is
What happens? Après fishing?
After
Golly, that
fishing,
sucks, man.
sometimes there gets to be a little
5-pounder.
bit of adult beverages, and then I know that you don't think Sono would do that, but he does get a little bit wild once in a while.
No.
Oh yeah. He can be trouble. He when he does sometimes when he comes in for the show, it's all about getting a firm segment in, and so you never know.
He is trouble. Speaking of trouble, Robert G. Moment like just a little while ago lost a giant fish, but he's definitely getting a lot of bites. It feels like ever since I left him alone with that helicopter, things have gotten a lot better.
Something we talked about yesterday too is those guys fishing offshore. All it takes is for them to find the right spot, the right little sweet stretch, and they can get right in a hurry.
That's right, and that area that he's fishing in has just been dynamite all year, actually. And there's a lot of fish out there, but there's also a lot of fishermen, and you can fish all day and catch 12, 13 pounds. You could also, catch 35. It's just that kind of place. Looks like he might have a good one on right here.
Well, he's hooked up more than not hooked
Oh.
up.
No kidding.
Help. I might have found a school.
Making a change to a jerkbait.
Might have found a school of them.
Yeah.
I'd say.
He's
Still cold. Not much.
He's really regretting the one he
number
lost. That
4.
was he had it right to the boat too. It was a really,
If I keep
big
setting the
fish.
hook like this, we're gonna catch a big one.
Looks like they got beautiful weather out there.
They sure do.
Just the right amount of wind.
Several anglers on stage said there wasn't going to be any wind today, but I woke up first thing this morning and guess what? The weatherman lied
Right.
again, but this time in the good direction.
Well, you know the rule on wind for Santee Cooper.
What's that?
If they say it's going to be 10 to 15, you add them. That means it'll be 25.
He's got a big one. Hold on here.
Please stay on. Please stay on. Please stay on. Please stay on. Please stay on.
Is that a bass?
Please stay on.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Looks like a lot like the one he had earlier.
Boom! Let's freaking go. Look at that toad. Look at that one, John. Big. I just lost a pick a jerkbait up, dude.
He's talking to John
crap,
Garrett.
I'm shaking. I watched him eat it. I was reeling it back in to make another cast, and I thought it was a pike. Holy crap. Let's go. That changes things quite a bunch. If I had that other one too. There we go. That's what we needed.
What you got?
6-pounder. Number 2. Give me some, Trey. Let's freaking go. Shake it, man.
Wow.
It's a big call.
It's big. It's big. And like he said, if I had that other one. I mean, he was a foot away from having 2 of those in the box. And with the amount of hookups he's getting, I mean, you got to believe he's going to get more opportunities, right, Ken?
Right. It looks like, you know, the fish are biting. He's in the right area. He's got really good conditions. Looks like he's got a good chance to really put together a big bag.
And what a turnaround to his season, too. I mean, went in the Arkansas River in the 70s, angler of the year. Now in the 30s. What a difference just a few events can make.
No doubt about it.
Yokohama Tires, Bassmaster Elite, Santee Cooper Lakes. Bonus coverage from Drew Benton here.
Change angles
Top 10
on her.
last week. Watch this all day long. YouTube. Unmanned cameras. We got extra cameras. What are you, 5 or 6 unmanned cameras, Kyle?
Yeah. Several different streams going on. Definitely enjoyed this morning. Before the live show starts, you can watch these feeds on Bassmaster.com. Watched Greg Hackney for a whole hour this morning before the coverage started. Great time, and looks like we should be tuning in to watch Drew Benton right now.
Wow, that's what you envision when you think of Santee Cooper Lakes. That vision that he has right there. A giant fish surrounded by cypress trees and a pretty part of the world. And here's the even better part. Ken, during the break we were talking. You're predicting that this bite is better throughout the tournament?
That gets us going.
Because the weather is moderating. We started with a cold front, which, while it isn't real cold, it's cool in the mornings. And fish, and it's high blue skies, and fish are feeling it. But as it warms every day, we're going to get a little bit more cloud cover in the afternoon. Expect the afternoon bite to be a factor.
Well, that wasn't just great video we saw from Drew Benton. That was a big move in this tournament. In 9th place right now, looking to make back-to-back top 10s here on the Elite Series. JT Tompkins said it worst pre-fish ever. Dirty Rotten Liar has caught him back-to-back days. They all lie. I mean, they all lie. Big tournament, we're having 49 pounds. Oh, wait. Coming in. That wasn't enough. How about some more bonus coverage from a guy that I'm excited to see inside our cut? He's had a rough couple of weeks, and that is Joey Cifuentes. A very rare day when the cowboy has not donned the cowboy hat. Has things got rough enough that he's just given up on the cowboy gig?
Sometimes you got to try a slump buster, I guess.
Dang good one. 4-pounder, I think, isn't it? Yeah, I could. That sucker sitting
Caught a really big one this morning as well.
Okay.
Are you working on?
He thought it was a mudfish.
All right.
Tell his.
We have some nice. As a matter of fact, the world record came out of Santee Cooper, 19 pounds 6 ounces.
Dang. Let's go mud fishing.
No kidding.
I'm not a proud man. I mean, as long as it pulls, I'll catch it.
Yeah.
Your day one leader has slipped to 4th place currently, but he made it clear this morning when I talked to him. He said the afternoon is everything for me. And he's definitely going to have a bunch of that. Let's get out in the water to him right now. Asked him what he meant when he said it feels like home. He said it's just a lot of target fishing, docks, and he said I'm throwing at something always, and that's Trent Severn Waterway that they grew up on. That's a big part of their game.
You see those docks, and then those patches of eelgrass back there. Just prime spawning territory for the fish. He's up the lake where there's a little more color. You can get away with a lot of more different baits and getting the boat closer. It's a lot easier to fish for those fish. It's the second person I've seen fishing those main lake docks up the lake and doing well on them too.
That's what I was just about to mention. I just looked at his location earlier and noticed he was on the main lake and couldn't tell if he was running to another spot or not, but it looks like he's out further than a lot of the other guys we've seen.
A lot of these late spawners, they live out in the lake and they come up. The only time these fish out there come shallow is to spawn, and they'll come up late like this in May and you got to, if you catch them when they're up there, you can really get well. The problem is with the water as warm as it is, they're only there for like 36 hours, and then then it's gone. You get, and they don't stay up there very long. They got. If you look out behind him, you see nothing but standing timber for miles, and they've got so much cover and so much bait out there that they get hard to catch. But you catch them in the right phase, like it seems like we're catching them now, you can really get well up there in a hurry.
If you catch them on boat docks, there is a bunch of them here.
And they're not deep. No boat docks on this lake are deep. But part of the rules for Santee Cooper is probably the deepest any of these boat docks you see in fishing are 4.5, 5 foot. Even though they look like they come way out, it's shallow way out, and that gives them a lot of walkway area and places for the fish to spawn. But it looks like they're targeting the main platforms, which is where the post-spawn females will come right out and set up right after they spawn.
Yeah, we haven't seen him venture into any of those docks yet. I mean, he is 100% working the end platform, so that's obviously where he's been getting them. Not spending any time in between either. But you know what? If I weighed in 29 pounds yesterday, I think I'd feel like I know where they are too.
The only thing that's worrying me about where he's fishing is I think I saw earlier today somebody else go right down through those same docks and just catch them. he might be fishing behind the haul scene.
That does happen. It's amazing how many of these events we cover. I mean, you take last week's event. It's amazing where people are running points. And if they come around the corner and there's a boat sitting there, they're like, oh, I don't have it. But if that boat had left 20 seconds before, they're like, oh, it's all to myself.
Right. It's also unbelievable how often you come in and someone else has fished there for an hour and not had a bite. And you pull up and catch them in the right mood and catch 3 or 4 good ones in a hurry. Oh, I like this. Nice shady. Oh, that's him. He can catch them, can he?
Yes.
He sure can.
Pretty good at this bass fishing.
Okay. That will help. Oh, got a hook mark in its mouth. It looks awfully close to the one that I caught off that tree in practice. That one's not quite 4, I bet, but he's pushing it. Yeah, 3 3/4. All right. Sure. What number is that? Number 4.
That's gonna change things.
Should be enough to push him up into the lead.
Where are you, little dude? Right there.
Seems like every time he sets the hook, it's a good one too. At least from what we've seen on live today. I mean, he's got a 4.5, a 6, a 4,
upgrade.
a 2.5, and then the one he just caught there.
Not a huge upgrade, but definitely an upgrade.
That's a pretty good looking call.
I'd say.
I'd take that call fishing most of my tournaments.
Pound upgrade. Almost a 1.5 pound upgrade, so I'd say it's a pretty good upgrade. Just slow and steady. Slow and steady.
He's throwing the little starfish there. If Davey was here, he'd have a jig that looked just like that. Doesn't matter how many times Davey comes here, he's always throwing the mop jig, no matter what. And he's always catching them, too.
He's done pretty good with it.
3. Yeah. It was...
I love it when he schools Zona from the back of the boat.
Zona said such nice things about you, but I feel like you guys have an abusive relationship.
Well, it's a love-hate, that's for sure.
who loves and who hates?
Right.
Well, A guy that doesn't have a love-hate relationship with Santee Cooper Lakes is 100% Brandon Polnick, and he is now your brand new leader, Kyle Jesse.
Yeah, 49-11. Got him up over Chris Johnson right now.
What a battle. Pat Schlopper in third, your day one leader, Corey Johnson in fourth. Carl Jacobson once again in the mix here at Santee. South Carolina, what a couple of events we've had, but what a week we were having right here at Clarendon County. What a beautiful, incredible part of the world, and I think the fishing kind of speaks for itself. I mean, you watched yesterday's weigh-in, it was like a postcard to Clarendon County. If you want to go somewhere and catch some giant fish and have really just catch them any way you want, that stood out to me. It was incredible just how many different ways we saw fish caught. I mean, Justin Hamner himself said he weighed in 5 fish and caught each one of them a different technique.
Yeah, no, it's been pretty amazing. We kind of expected that to some degree just based on the time of the year that we're here, the influx of grass, all the mini patterns that you can run here. But to your point, I mean, this body of water just looks like bass fishing. I don't know a better way to describe it. Lily pads, cypress trees, boat docks, submerged grass. I mean, you name it, Santee Cooper seems to have it.
$4 right now. Brandon Polnick, Clifford Perch, Corey Johnston, and Robert G. And our guest has been doing a pretty good job of telling us exactly what's going to happen every time. So I'll just put you on the spot. Ken, who's going to catch the next one here?
It looks. I expect Corey to catch one on one of these docks. He's been working them good, but I know I expect one to come from there. And of course, Brandon's going to keep catching them. There's no doubt about that. He's working those trees, but I expect to see a good one come from Corey anytime. See, it looks like the wind's picking up a little bit out there.
Is that a good thing?
It'll help the offshore bite a little bit, especially down there where like Robert G's fishing. A little bit of wind will help him move the boat around a little bit and cover the water and make the fish a little bit more active. It's probably going to hurt Corey. It makes it harder to make good casts under the docks and stuff like that. Fish doesn't affect the fish that much, but it hurts your ability to fish. And it'll hurt some of the guys that are fishing offshore on the outside trees and stuff, because it's just if it gets bad enough, you just pick up a spinnerbait and try to. That can work with a big wind. That's something I haven't seen yet either, but I expect it will happen. You'll see a spinnerbait bite at some point if the wind picks up.
Game for another spinnerbait. Being a player in a tournament, we've had that happen several events this year. Obviously, Jason Christie's victory and
way bigger. Let's go see what
saw it in the river.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah,
played on the Arkansas River.
It's supposed to be calm today.
We need to be fishing for absolutely.
It has not been. It's nice in here,
We're going
but
through a slow patch, but
I can tell out there.
Somebody else is catching them if you're not. That's a problem here. Is you can go a couple hours without a bite pretty easy, because when you get a bite, it's pretty good. But the whole time you're not getting bit, you're thinking, golly, somebody else is loading them up, and I'm wasting time here. And you can really get in too big a hurry and start second guessing yourself, because we do go a long ways between bites a lot of times.
Boy, Robert G had slowed down around with him. I mean, he was seemingly catching him every fifth cast. It seemed like he was hooked up. And is that how those areas that he's fishing? Is that
those offshore grass areas are like that? They're big schools of fish, and you kind of get them turned on, and especially if you got two people fishing, you can keep them turned on. But when you're having to land them and weigh them and something like that, a lot of times the school will slow down again or get moved around and not. But if you get them turned on and moving around a lot of times you'll see these fish come in. They'll have 4 or 5 fish with them, and you can throw right back out in the same area and get several bites. He's in a big area. There's a lot of stuff there.
Bonus coverage, Easton Fothergill. Kick back, relax, enjoy yourself as a Bassmaster ambassador. And hey, maybe the 2025 Bassmaster Classic champion will hook up. And yeah, you're going to have to probably sit up and get out of the way. Fine.
Yep. Same size. Mm-hmm.
This bonus coverage over on man cameras, and you can. Well, this looks like a good one.
Yep.
Watch that all day long on Bassmaster.com and as well as YouTube.
Looks like a standard Santee Cooper Cypress tree fish.
Mm-hmm. Let me get that one. Go ahead, big dog.
Good one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I said 4.5, 5.
It was in the 60s yesterday, I believe 68, somewhere around there. So that's definitely the kind he needs to jump back inside the cut.
I saw a social post this morning, said time to start moving, and bites like that are going to get you moving.
No doubt.
Look at Brandon Palnick, who has moved himself into the lead. Left the dock in second place this morning. Travesty of professional angling to weigh in 29-1 and not even take the lead.
Davey asked me if I thought it'd take 100 in this tournament. I don't think it will, but I expect there'll be 2 or 3 guys in the 90s. But it wouldn't surprise me at all for
too shallow.
Get the century.
Over to Corey Johnson, who I'll remind you, Ken predicted to catch our next fish.
Yeah, and I was wrong.
No, you weren't, because Easton
Not
was
yet.
an unmanned camera. Of those 4,
Oh,
I mean, I'll back you, Ken.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
no pressure, Corey.
You know, it's hard for me to back those Yankees. That's the problem.
I mean, he lives in the deep south of Canada. Is he really a Yankee?
Oh.
After this segment, I'll let Ken know where I live.
Oh. As long as it's not Michigan.
No. It's close. Hey, you said if you're fishing those big flats and you have 2 guys, you can keep them fired.
Right.
I'm going to give you a fantasy decision to make. You're obviously out there in one of those flats. Your partner can either be Mark Zona or Davey Height. Where are you going, Ken, and why?
I'm going with Mark because I don't want the competition of Davey.
That was both a compliment and an insult in one foul swoop.
Also, I'm going to have more fun with Mark, for sure. It's going to get competitive with me and Davey, and it'll get too serious. With nothing ever gets serious with Mark.
It doesn't. It doesn't. That was wonderful there. I mean, you lulled me into feeling like, wow, he picked Zona. And then whack! What's Corey got so far? He's got a limit, I know, but
13-2, what he's got in the boat right now.
He's a big one.
Doesn't matter how many times we come to Santee Cooper Lakes, it is amazing. I mean, it's very much like Florida in that way, where you're one swing away from being a major contender. I mean, he's in 4th place in the tournament, but literally he's one hook set away from contending for the title.
Absolutely. Yeah, just 7-3 back right now, and obviously not even half the weight he had yesterday.
And leading Phoenix Boats Big Bass yesterday, Val Norsetter, I believe, is 712. Well, as you can see, lots of docks still to go for Corey Johnson. He's got 42 pounds, 8 ounces. But Brandon Palnick in the lead and reminding us, hey, we're on Santee Cooper Lakes, and I'm going to be a part of this. And look at history trying to repeat itself. In 5th place, you got Carl Jacobson. We saw him and Palnick battle it out 1 and 2 back in 2020. Pat Schlopper in the mix, of course, our champion later, Corey Johnson, and back-to-back Angler of the Year, Chris Johnson. 99 anglers remain, and in a few short hours, we'll cut it down to 50. Those 50 will move into semifinal Saturday. Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at Santee Cooper Lakes. The second of 2 back-to-back South Carolina events. And no, that is not a leaderboard from the past. Brandon Palnick is once again leading this event and his teams every single time we come to this part of the world, this body of water particularly. He is a player. Chris Johnston, a big mover today. Pat Schlopper in the mix again. Carl Jacobson has never missed a cut here. And your day one leader, Corey Johnson, rounding out the top 5. But somebody who has perpetually lived near Big Bass this week.
All right, let's catch some big.
Justin Hamner having an incredible tournament, but currently slipped down to 21st place.
That's a better one. Come on, girl.
Jerkbait or the glider?
Coming back.
Looks like he's not far from here.
Yeah. Don't do that. Give up. You ain't that big. Oh, she got one hook. Come here, come here. There we go. Whew. That one scared me. Why do they fight so hard? Chill out. She did have 2 hooks, but it was like, oh yeah, she wasn't coming off. I think there's something on these docks. That's so weird. All the docks we hit this morning, I guess they're finally just setting up. Golly. If you ain't tried those new Gamakatsu hooks, might want to try them. Outsider, that's a chunky one. It's either a male or a pre-spawn. That'll get rid of one for sure. Oh, shoot. Pooping all over me. It's number 2.
Get him out of the way.
Back to our 4 box.
Dude, don't feel bad. I just caught my limit in the last hour or 2.
I've got 1 6.
Yeah.
Couple 4s and then 2 pounders.
You been here all day?
At least 1 and 2 good ones.
After it slicked off, I hadn't bit worth of crap.
Love listening to a little angler chat.
Just a random.
Kim, we're winding this down, and you've been a great guest the last couple of days. You're a wealth of knowledge in this body of water. Regale me. Let me know. What are we going to see this weekend? Who's going to win this tournament? You've predicted everything correctly. Keep your streak alive.
I've got some favorites I would love to pick. I expect that Brandon's going to be tough to beat. I mean, he obviously he's in the lead, and he's got a great pattern going that should only get better. I guess Carl's probably doing a lot of the same kind of stuff. I expect him to stay right up there. But I also expect somebody that's way down to come flying up today or tomorrow, and then again tomorrow and be in the top 10. Somebody that's down in the 30-40 range is going to be in the top 10.
You heard it.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Into the afternoon we head. Day number 2, Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Santee Cooper Lakes. Stop number 6 in the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series for 2026. This incredible fishery has shown some brilliant flashes of what's available out here during the course of today. It has been an action-packed day number 2, and a very important day number 2. Brandon Polnick came and started the day in second place with over 29 pounds on day number 1, fell down a little bit, and then moved right back up into the lead there. Chris Johnson, brother of Corey Johnson, who was leading to start today, is the man who's ascended to the top. And a big part of the story was Trey McKinney, the definite leader, Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year. Points coming into this tournament, having a very, very tough day, finishing down in the 90s on day number 1. That certainly shook that race up. Here's some bonus coverage of Trey McKinney trying to fight his way back now. He's up to 64th place right now, looking for his limit fish.
Number 5 and a good one.
Hey. Verizon customer service.
Maybe time to get a new phone.
I thought that was the soundtrack for getting a limit. That's the sound in the alarm. He did not sound it yesterday.
Yeah.
Only 4 keepers yesterday.
Might be the most significant limit he's caught all year, and he's had a great year.
Yes, he has. That one's very, very important. Did not make a limit yesterday. Only 4 fish for Trey McKinney. Part of the problem of yesterday. Cost him a lot in terms of points, that's for sure.
Got him up to basically his weight yesterday, 10 pounds or so. Another 10-pound day today, but Davey probably going to need closer to 30.5 pounds for 2 days to make the cut.
Yeah, for 2 days, which will put him needing about 20 pounds a day, which he's got a lot of time to fish, and he does have 5 in the live well, so we'll wait and see. Big day for Trey McKinney, making that 50 cut, because several times in 3 years, but especially this year, we've seen him squeak in that 50 cut and then make up a lot of points, but you have to make it. You have to be here tomorrow.
And one big thing about that is his closest pursuer coming into this event, Caleb Hudson, didn't do well either. Corey came from 5th or 6th in points way up to take it, and Corey was maxed out on points. If Corey drops to 10th by the end of the tournament and he moves up, they're going to give points back to each other.
Yeah. Looks like Justin Hamner's got, he laid it down then, but big glide bait out again. We saw him catch a good one yesterday afternoon on it.
Got perhaps the biggest mover of the day in Keith Combs. Everything's over 5 pounds. One's a 415. Everything else, 26 pounds, 14 ounces from 94th to 8th place right now.
That's such a, make your head swim. That's such a move. Get dizzy ascending that quickly.
You get the bends.
Yeah, the bends.
We talked about people having good days and bad days, but man,
that's the essence of it right there.
He had
Oh,
9:15 on day one, 94th place. He's got 26:14 right now.
That's the biggest bag and the earliest we've seen a bag that size. We were only about 21 pounds at this point yesterday for someone leading. We didn't get to that 24, 25 till another hour or
Corey
two.
took the lead with 21 at about 12-ish.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Carl Jacobson called up to 22.12. He's in 4th place. He's up from 15th. Pat Schlopper with 23. Of course, Chris Johnson with 27.15. It'd be hard to call that.
Back over to Robert G. Slow start to his day, but starting to look up. Got a limit now. In a place he believes in, he's this big flats. Got him.
Stay on. I think he'll help. I got to the waypoint where I caught that 6. Guess there's a little school of them around here. Stay on, dude. I think he's got it good. I don't know if he's that big or not. Oh yeah, he's a nice one. He'll help a little bit. I think. I don't know. He's real light. We might not leave yet. You usually get so much more bites over here. They might not be good ones, but I thought he was a lot bigger. 2-pounder though. He'll cull 180. Number 5.
where Robert's fishing is a big, vast area with a lot of vegetation on it now. Fish can move around. I mean, there's definitely the winning stringers of fish in that area, but those fish can move around. So many similarities.
I wish I had that big one.
In a big, big area just for them to.
I lost. Man,
not a lot of
that's
contour
still gonna
change.
haunt me. It was every bit of probably 5-pounder. Up to 14. Not good, but not bad.
Say there's not a lot of contour change, not a lot of significant contour change. It does vary, you know, a few feet.
Like I said, if they keep biting this jerkbait, I can't leave. You cannot leave fish biting out here because you can go so long without a bite.
Last 5 minutes, Drew Benton has caught a 312 and a 3.8 to call it a 17.5. He started tied for 9th. He's in sixth right now, 39.11.
Bob Downey started in our top 6 today. He's down to 10th place now.
With 2 bass.
2 bass.
Two of the
If he
right
keeps
ones.
going, you know, every 2 hours in a 7-pounder, Davey, he may not get a limit, but he may have the biggest bag of the tournament if he keeps that pace.
Remember 2022, Caleb Kufal got 103 pounds on 19 fish.
I don't see it. Oh.
His 2 for 13 is not real unusual for Santee Cooper Lakes.
What's up, JD?
Would be most places.
Yeah.
How are you? Yeah, man, I'm struggling. There is time, yeah. This flat out here where I caught him yesterday, I haven't had a single bite. Yeah, once I fish these couple mats, I'm gonna get back out and just fish a little more out there. Got 2 good ones, but gosh, it's been so tough. Yeah. I lost one about 3 or 4. But dude, those are the only 3 bites I've had. I was really kind of like banking on this to get a limit. Because I mean, I had a limit in an hour yesterday. I've tried not to I'm trying not to spin out and like leave. I mean, there's enough stuff in here for me to fish. I just gotta come across 3 more bites.
We were talking about it yesterday.
Well, it's not been a terrible day. I just haven't had a ton of big bites. I've had what I would say 3 of the right bites. Broke 1 off, landed 3. But man, it's slow. Like, you just never know when you're gonna get the bite. And so it's like just running through stuff, kind of keeping the paces and hoping that, you know, you're gonna make the right pitch at the right time when there's one up there wanting to feed. But I mean, like, I feel like is that a bite? I feel like we're two good bites away from having like another really good bag. You know, you make them 2 4-pounders, we got 24, 25. You make them 6s, we got almost what we had yesterday. So we're not crazy far off from like having just like another incredible day. So I don't know, it's so weird because it's like sometimes it seems so easy and then it seems so hard. Like, conditions are definitely calming down, which I don't think hurts us. I think it'll hurt a lot of other guys more than it'll hurt us. But I'm actually gonna turn my 360 off right now. Oh, not quite where I wanted.
Well, saying we were talking yesterday about tournament fishing is all about making decisions on the water, how long to stick with something or scrap plan A and go to plan B. Especially at Santee Cooper Lakes, and Bob Downey, he's got 2 for 13 roughly. Stays there the rest of the day, he's gonna fall so far back in the standings compared to where he was to start the day, but he could stay there and get 3 more bites, anywhere close to what the size of the 2 that he has, and he's going to be in the top 3, maybe even leading the event. So,
of course, the last time we heard him say, "I got to be disciplined, not spin out and go traveling," he immediately caught a giant.
Yeah, like the next cast.
The next cast.
So hopefully that works for him again.
Maybe you can play that one over again. That would be good. Clifford Purge, fun watching him today.
It's Sight fishing again.
Got it. Okay. Get out of that grass. I'm not even sure if that's the same one. I don't think it's as big, but it's a nice one. Get out of there. Holy moly. I'm not even sure if that's the same fish. I just saw the next hole over, it got dark. There we go. Come here. That's a solid one. There we go. We'll take it. Nice. There we go. Inside the mouth. All the way. We needed a little booster, didn't we?
That's 5 right there.
It's funny, they're just kind of semi-territorial, you know? They're kind of that past the spawn phase, but semi-territorial. Let's get the grass out your mouth and away that. It looks a lot bigger than it is. That one is a skinny one. The last couple were kind of been here a long time, skinny. But it's still a solid fish. That'll be good. 3, 2. Let's see what color. Put that on. 3, 2. 1, 2, 3.
See Clifford perch sight fishing. One every now and then. It takes him a little while to locate one and then get it to bite. But good look here, all the vegetation.
Yeah.
Oh wow, great shot there. But you see, it's these fish are actually making holes in this vegetation to spawn. So not easy to find one, but when you do, it's a very clear hole in this vegetation. Great habitat for these fish to spawn in and for the fry to raise and be big ones one day like some of the ones we've seen yesterday, the 7-pounders. 715, biggest fish so far.
Yeah, that's the nursery right there, no doubt about that. Well, we are not nursing this day along, we're plunging headlong into it. We have seen some great catches today, great movement up and down that leaderboard. Brandon Palaniuk reclaiming his spot right near the top, now right at the top, and Chris Johnston coming up and taking over that top spot for a good part of the morning as well. Pat Schlopper also on the move today. Carl Jocumsen, Corey Johnston, Clifford Perch, Drew Benton, Robert G., Keith Combs, and Bob Downey now in our top 10. Well, the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge is the third of the 3 offerings for fantasy action for B.A.S.S. and top quality fishing fans. This is this very simple premise here. Just 7 matches set up, each with a theme for each tournament, and you pick how many of them you're going to have winning. They're all on a theme like, well, the number one I'm looking at right now is the AOY and ROI points leaders, Trey McKinney and Caleb Hudson. Now that would be an interesting one to watch there. Who wins that one? There's been some changes in that setup.
Some of the best TH Marine Pick'em matchups of the year have been pillow fights, Tommy. Who's going to finish 87th? Who's going to finish 92nd? We will see.
There's a winner and a loser in every pillow fight. Don't forget that.
I'll just ask me. I'll tell you which one's the loser for sure.
Okay.
That is
I'm pretty good at that too.
That is so difficult.
It's hard.
I think Kyle got 1 right at Arkansas River out of 7. I got 2 or 3 right last week out of Murray. Like, it is
deceptively hard.
I picked the guy who got 5th in the tournament and lost my matchup because the other guy won. It's terrible. Terribly tough.
You know, Brandon Palaniuk is running away with his Yokohama Bros matchup with Logan Parks.
Yeah.
For now. You never know.
Rolling away with it, I guess you should say, Suj. Robert G. Tough start to the, well, actually did well in the second event of the year, but still had only a couple of cuts made. But trip to South Carolina has been great for him.
Stay on. Stay on, please. It's a good one. It's a good one. If he'll stay on, they barely got it. I watched him eat it too. Please stay on. Please stay on. Please stay on. Quit doing all that crap. Golly, dude. Please stay on. Oh my gosh. Dude, come here. He's barely hooked. Barely hooked. Barely hooked. Thank you, Lord. That's a nice one. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to rip my shirt. He is skinny as a rail.
All right, you got to give that one a belly pat for me.
He don't have much belly to pat. He's on Ozempic. Finally. He's a 3.5. Number 4. All right. He should be a 4-pounder. If I had that big one. Oh my gosh.
That's going to be the biggest one in his live well, but we did see him lose a good one.
Oh, he did. About a 5-pounder, looked like, right at the boat. That was one shake, and he was gone. We have some bonus coverage here, it looks like. We're going to be going down to, yes, we are going down to Drew Benton.
Like
I'll be doing
what?
a lot of stuff close to what Cliff Perch was doing.
Yes, a little side fishing going on. You know, Drew Benton's going to be part of the conversation. Almost always.
We're going to go in, we understand, as a 312. This was just a few moments ago. Drew Benton started the day in 9th, and he is up to 6th now.
Yeah, it's almost 4.
Downey's the only one in about our top 25 with less than limits.
Oh, Bob could use a couple of 3-pounders, 312s. Go a long way with those 2 big ones that he has.
Well, starting the day in 3rd place. Good day yesterday.
Okay, number 3.
Little froggy.
Oh, finally. Little guy, but I love him right now.
Absolutely.
Let's say 112.
You want 5 big ones when you come here, Tommy, but if you don't have a limit and you've got 2 6+s in there,
yeah,
it's okay to carry a 2 or a few 2s around for a little while.
Yeah, that's the kind you need, as well as the big ones. Till that limits.
And if you think about it, if he filled his limit with 2 more 2s and came in with 2 6+s and 3 2s, he'd have 18 to 19 pounds.
Looking good.
He had 23 change it, like that's That's about as consistent as you're going to get on Santee day to day in the area he's fishing.
Yeah, he'll take 2s right now, but 4s are always better.
Oh yeah, 4s would be preferable. Right now he needs everything. That's only 3 fish there for Bob Downey. He's wanting a little more. Get a little bit of insurance because you got to make it into the top 50. And there's no telling what's going to transpire in the next 2.5 hours. That's how much time is left now for the first flighters. The remaining flights are a little bit longer, but Brandon Palaniuk still on top. Here at Santee Cooper, the next event for the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series, that's May 30th and 31st, Santee Cooper Lakes, Clarendon County, South Carolina. And of course, near the end of the year, they'll be back in South Carolina for the big season finale up at Murray, where we were last week. Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. Check it out on Bassmaster.com and get yourself involved. If you've got a weekend that you can get over there and you're anxious to take on that kind of fishing, man, it could be a big step for you. Brandon Palaniuk on top right now. Started the day in second place with over 29 pounds. Chris Johnston moving up the top 10 to second place during the course of today. His brother Corey Johnson started with the lead today out here, so it's got a family affair angle here. We've got a former champion angle here. Hey. We've got a volatile points race angle here. Lots of angles out here in this part of the state.
I got a message from someone saying something's wrong with Corey's bass track weight. And I said, how so? And it says he had 29 yesterday, and it says he has 27 today. He should be higher. Said there are 2 Johnstons out there. That's the problem the Elite Series has dealt with. There's 2 Johnsons. As soon as one, you got to consider the other. So Chris and Corey both in the mix at the top.
Yeah. Everyone currently fishing the Elite Series is well aware there are 2 Johnsons out there.
And it has a problem with it in some sense or another.
That'll help. I believe. Yeah, he should help. He ain't big, but he'll be a coal. Ryugi's swiping at it. Not very big, but I got a 197 still in the bag. 220. Hey. Doesn't coal that much, but number 3. Ain't much, but he's honest work. There's number 3.
I think maybe Robert G is just getting in around some schools of fish. The wind laying down would typically not help this clear water jerkbait bite.
Man,
I think maybe he's
I'm
just
getting bit enough.
got dialed into the right area. There's a ton of 1 to 4 pound bass in that general area he is on the lower lake.
Cupidos.
Clifford perch. Pretty steady in his position today.
Bed fishing with a drop shot exclusively. It's always interesting and educational to watch these anglers, the way they approach every fish, but in particular today with Cliff Perch with a drop shot. We've seen Justin Hamner and others. Drew Benton almost always has a creature bait in his hand when he's fishing for a bedding fish.
Oh, dude, look to your left. Look to your left. In the other bed. Right side of the left bed. Is that the same fish? Huh?
This wind is weird. Guys are gonna drive right by those trees that we want to fish.
Here's the male-ish one. I mean, they could both be females for all I know, but that's the smaller of the two. But I saw a third one. One time there was 3 at a time. And I did see something go across that far spot. There, oh, there's the giant. See him on the far one? Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a giant. That's the one we want.
Just what you want on a 4-box. Robert G. fishing open water grass, Clifford perch.
Nope, still not using this.
Bed fishing around some hydrilla and lily pads. Brandon Polnick pitching trees, and Corey Johnson boat docks.
Cover the waterfront, as they say.
Yes.
We got time. We got time.
Saying that's the Santee Cooper variety pack, Davey?
Yes, absolutely. 4-pack variety pack.
Stretch. No? You might have kept going.
And they are spread out over about 40 miles.
Man, afternoon's slow.
Cameras.
I really thought I was going to get some more bites, but we still got lots of time. You know, I'm just hoping for 2 big bites the rest of the day, and we'll see what happens. I'm just sampling some stuff right now. We got 15 pounds, so yeah, 2 big bites away from 20 pounds, and 25 was the goal, but seeing as it's so tough, for me anyway, I think 20 would be more appropriate today, but it can happen so quick. You get on a stretch of docks or grass or cypress trees or whatever, and you can get 2 or 3 big ones real quick. So that's a game plan right now. It's a little windier than I would have liked, but that definitely doesn't help what I'm doing. Takes one of the right casts on this place.
Corey talked about all the surprising number of still spawning fish out there. His experience on day number 1. He doesn't like the wind today, so you know he wants to see and cast at some that he can see with his eyes.
Yes.
Here. Obviously, that was part of the scheme yesterday.
Looks like that wind's trying to.
It was lowering throughout the day.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm. I think it was lowering throughout the day that it is going to switch directions. Davey, what do you imagine Keith Combs was doing at 11:09? He had a 5.8. 4 minutes later, 5.10. Then 11:36, 5.9. 2 minutes later, a 5.4, and then 11:49, a 4.15.
Oh, 1 second. Let's watch this.
Come here. Come here. Got her. That'll help. Oh, it's skinny. We'll take her. Gosh. Let's see which one we need to call here. I thought it was like a 5-pounder when it was sitting there. We got one.
Yeah, the smallest one wasn't quite as small as I thought it was.
No, no.
And I think even Corey wanted to weigh it before because he wasn't sure.
That was cool. There was a 2-pound fry garter there, and I look over and there's that other one sitting on the dock piling.
There you go, Tommy Sanders. You nailed it. He's
That was
wanting
cool.
to be able to see better.
Yeah, wanted
He saw
to
that
watch
one.
him eat his lure.
Yep, saw that one before he
It was.
caught it.
What do you think that one weighed?
4 and a
Just under
half?
4. Oh, okay.
I'd say
4.5.
Did he call it a 4?
I didn't see. I didn't see how it went in.
I think he said.
Solid fish.
His bass track said 13.2, and he said, I got 15 pounds right now before this catch.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Combs catching such big fish in a short period of time in a little stretch.
It's hard to say. I mean, just the right bait at the right time at the right place. And I know that's not a very good answer, but that's the only true answer I can give you.
Maybe we'll
that I
find
feel.
out tonight.
Yeah.
Or tomorrow.
What do you go, 92nd to 9th? Is that what it was,
Yeah.
Siege?
Yeah, 94th to now he's in 10th. Downey passed him.
Hamner hooked up.
I can't tell if it's foul hooked or a big one.
The same, Docky.
No, just neither. He's bigger than I thought. He's big though. He's bigger than what I got. See that. Solid one. Need some of them slabs. Definitely cold. Half a pound. That's perfect. Ah. Yeah.
Might be enough to get Justin right up under the top 10. Started his day in the top 10. Even some big ones to show up. A couple more big ones for Justin.
Look, Robert Downey's in our top. No, I'm sorry. That's Robert G. and Bob Downey. I thought it was Robert Downey Jr.
You conflated the two names there, Ronnie, is what happened right there.
Hey, no, he fished.
Did an unauthorized splice to those two names. Brad Watley, the first man out of the top 10. JT Tompkins went up pretty high on the leaderboard earlier today. Justin Hamner, there he is right there. Tucker Smith moving up closer to the top.
Oh, yeah.
All right. We're going to dump some information out. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Yokohama tires. Event is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Mountain Dew. We are so happy to have you with us there. Are they going to pick up the deer? I don't know. That's all right. Not him.
Whoa.
No, he's good. He's good to go.
Oh, boy, that's some good shots here.
They're knocking themselves out, getting some good stuff for us. Here we go.
Oh, I didn't know. Raining alligators? No, it's raining jet skis.
Weekend's already started, hadn't it, Davey? Oh,
there we go.
There's one you won't catch today.
I got him a gizzard shad.
Boy,
that's a big one, too.
Yeah. That's a strong hawk right there. Marion and Moultrie, Santee Cooper Lakes complex here. Let's get back out to Cliff Perch.
What else we got out here? There's one. This one's gonna help us, I think. Easy, easy, easy. Come back, come back. Dang, it's in the grass. There we go. That old grass cutter. solid fish. Come here. There we go. He's gonna help us a little bit, I think.
I think so.
Might get us closer. Get us closer. Let me see here. He got it, all of it. Swallowed it. Got him. Oh, here we go. That one will work. We're getting closer. At least we're still competitive with that bag now. But we do need some more of those giant ones. But we're closer. We're closer than we were. 212, 212. Yeah, we gained 5 ounces. That's all right. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We'll take it. Get in the water here.
I would imagine.
Easy.
Good as his day was yesterday. Closer. He's talking about the goal. I'm betting it's 20 pounds.
Yes.
Yeah. And he is closer. Almost within a pound of the goal there.
Very Bob Ross-esque narration there by Clifford Burge.
Happy little fish. Yeah, right?
Yeah. The happy little purple worm here, and we're water reflection.
Most of these anglers, along with us, understood when they saw these two fisheries this time of the year, 20 pounds a day would be the standard to stay in contention. 20, upper 20s puts you close to the top, and 20 just keeps you in contention.
Light spot. Oh, a couple deep light spots. Look at those. Deep.
The amazing thing, where he's at, there have been bass spawning there since February.
Really?
Yes.
He's not going to help us.
Not constantly the entire time, but
Side
off and
is
on.
a deep one out there.
Not gonna help
Doesn't
him
think
there.
that one's gonna
be
an addition, so we'll fish on there. Cliff Burge actually has been holding his spot today. He has started in 6th, I believe, tied for 6th or 5th. He's in 6th right now.
Well, that was a good find there. I see a couple of light spots out here.
Justin Hammer.
Davey, what happened down there in 2006 in the elite event where Preston Clark set the 115-pound, 15-ounce record, had a 39-pound day, 39 pounds, 6 ounces, and I guess it didn't happen for you exactly, but 6 guys got century belts there.
Yeah, so it's actually a long story, but
we got plenty of ride. Justin's driving for a bit.
I've told this story 100 times. I actually found those exact fish that Preston Clark caught.
Yeah.
Long story short, he marked them with a sinker, a piece of fishing line, and a piece of styrofoam. And he had done it on day 2 of practice, day 3 of practice, because I really thought that's where the tournament could be won. Keith Allen actually was with me, wanted to go along and observe. And I said, what dummy has come in here and put styrofoam floats on all these big fish? Half the field's gonna be in here. So I scrapped it and went way up north, and I asked Preston Clark after the tournament was over, I said, did you see those floats some dummy put on those big fish? He said, yeah, I did. So that's the true story. I knew exactly where it was going to be won and thought it was going to be loaded with people because somebody a lot smarter than me had marked them like he did.
I remember it's kind of back in the woods.
It was, oh yeah.
That was way back.
And before Google Maps, not many people knew how to get back in those woods, and the ponds were even there.
Yeah.
You ever seen we've had some people do some bamboo sticks, and we just slide them over on the bank 20
that's
feet.
Stealthy. That's stealthy. But
they're looking over here for the
this
wrong
looks
fish.
so.
That was blatant.
Yeah. No joke.
I had not heard that story.
I asked him after the
There she is.
tournament.
There she is.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. It's a big one here.
No. Stay on there. Stay on there, you big sucker.
I got her.
There we go.
Look at that meat. Look at that nasty old meat hammer.
Oh my God.
Whoo. Oh, we needed that bite so bad. Freaking
Drum looks just like a bass.
Sorry, Sago. Wasn't willing to take a chance on that one.
Little post-spawn fish here. Look at the size of the jaw and head.
That head is gigantic.
8-pounder. That one, Nathan Adams, he texted me last night. He's a really good buddy of mine. He said, hey, my daughter weighed 8'8" when she was born a few months ago. He said, catch me one for her. There it is. Oh, man. Number 5. We got rid of the 265. That's an 8-pounder. Oh, God. Imagine if that thing wasn't post-spawn. It'd be a 10. We got a coal. Oh, golly. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, that's not a terrible coal. Number 5. We only got one more under 4 pounds. And I mean, next flip could fix that. Just make sure number 5. Okay. Gives us 26, dude.
Good job.
That's why we come to Santee Cooper.
Check this out.
Oh, man.
We're right in the shade of this cypress tree. Same general area, not a lot of bites. But man, there's a couple of our anglers in the top 10 in this one area, and man, they are catching the right size.
And currently getting smoked by this man, 55 pounds through 2 days unofficially right now.
Wow. Look at that old gal. She didn't want to go through the spawn again.
No.
I think you got the
rough time.
The hard part of it. It was a rough spawn.
Looks like she had one that was 8'8".
Yeah, right. Man.
Wow. Big old fish there.
That's Santee Cooper stuff for you. Man, Brandon Polnick stretching it out here.
55 pounds, we're right on track for 110, Such.
Yeah.
So what just happened, dog?
We just called out a 265 with an 8-pounder. An 8 10-pound frame. Where? Right there. Here, I'll make another cast right there. Right there. That's perfect. Good. This morning, I caught a 6 right over there. You want to talk about a bite?
Wow.
It's weird. I texted Bob Downey last night. I said, as of May 14th, I weigh 195 pounds. Catch one for me, and he just has not responded to my text yet. So maybe not a big enough one yet in the lake.
Okay. Oh, the big ones are here. There's no doubt about that. And there's a guy that knows how to catch them. He's proven it about 4 times here on Santee Cooper. Through the years.
Big old fish.
This could be his biggest outing yet on Santee Cooper Lakes. Brandon Polinick taking the lead, taking over a big lead. Yeah, it is.
Still a couple hours of fishing on day 2, and he's a little above 55 pounds.
People with like a 5.5 to 6 pounder. How about a 5.5 to 6 pound coal? That's huge.
Unbelievable. Chris Johnston came up, took over the lead, but Brandon Polinick has taken it back with a vengeance. Pat Schlopper still hanging in there, Corey Johnston and Carl Jacobson running out our top 5. Plenty more to come. The day 2 here at the 26th Yokohama Tire Bassmaster Elite, Santee Cooper Lakes. Some bonus coverage. Brock Mosley started the day in the top 10. It's been a slow day for him. Fell out of the top 10, down almost, well, past 25th place. But this was moments ago. Boy, it is quiet there. Calm.
Now we're in the good.
Hard to follow up an 8-pounder.
Yeah, it is.
Heard her say big help, good for him, and good call for him. But we see Brandon
Yeah, oh my
Brandon
God.
Polinick.
Very, very tiny compared to that one.
I was going to shoot you. John Cox with a 4-pounder, big deal. Jay Shakura at a 5-pounder. Drew Cook a 6-pounder. Pales to Brandon Polinick's 8-pounder.
Yeah. But for guys like John Cox, might be their first cut of the year.
Yeah. Kind of late in the day yesterday.
Yeah, it was
happened
early.
early.
It was early.
You never know. You just got to keep grinding, keep your head down. Get out of a bad rotation. Brandon Polinick has not been in a bad rotation ever on Santee Cooper Lakes. And he just, the rich just got richer. Brandon Polinick with the lead, and he just made a 6-pound cull. Power pole replay of the day with an 8-pounder. Brandon Polinick. Oh yeah, he's laughing. The whole family's laughing.
A really good buddy of mine. He said, hey, my daughter weighed 8'8" when she was born a few months ago. He said, catch me one for her. There it is. Good job. That's why we come to Santee Cooper.
First time I've ever heard that. Catch one the size of a baby, but when you're at Santee Cooper Lakes, you can catch them that size.
I don't know what the ice cream is going to be tonight, but we're getting some somewhere. It might be gas station ice cream. I don't know. What an unreal day. Like, we don't have as much weight as yesterday, but it just feels like a crazy fortunate day. Like, every bite I expect, and it catches me by surprise at the same time. Because you go so long fishing so much good looking stuff and don't get a bite, you're, you know, you're still focused and in the zone, but you don't know. You're like, yeah, that tree looks just as good as the last one. And the last 50 or 60 I fish and you don't get a bite, and then you pitch up there and 8-pounder. Okay, that tree is a little better than the other ones. But I haven't, you know, you hear about these magical trees on this lake where guys catch like multiple fish off one tree. I have not seen that this week. Mine have just been random, different, every single day. I just have to keep plucking away, being as patient as I possibly can. And also, like, I have to have an open mind, because I've caught fish hitting new stretches, you know, doing different stuff. Like, I'm locked into a point, but at the same time being able to look and be like, okay, they're kind of doing this today a little bit more than yesterday or the day before. And so it's really just playing to that. You just, if it looks good, you got to throw at it. That's about the conclusion I've came to. And 8-pounders are a lot more fun than 2-pounders. I'll tell you that. Oh, knocked the moss right off the tree. Like, just let me put one in that hole right there. See, these ones, they look okay, but they look more like 2-pounder trees to me than 8-pounder trees.
All right, let's go to some big girls. I know Justin talked about it a lot yesterday, and 5 keepers he weighed in on 5 different baits, but he has done a good job just scratching and clawing to stay in 11th place. We've had a camera with him both days, and he has the old NASCAR, you know, you had a 20th place car, you finished 11th, and 11th is not where you wanted to finish, but sometimes you're happy to be there, and I think Justin Hammer would probably say that at this point. Hey, he could still win this tournament, I'm not saying.
Sure.
He could go across the lake where he started on the 10-pounder yesterday and catch it and be right there close to Brandon Polnick, but he's done a great job keeping it between the ditches here on Santee Cooper Lake.
He has improvised his way into staying in it. That's important. About this time yesterday, he said, "Yo, I'm going to go do something that you're not expecting."
Yep.
And he went out there and caught that big one on the glide bait right off the boat dock. And
sure did.
One of his biggest of the day.
Totally changed his day.
Yeah.
He'd have been 60th place without that fish yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll keep our eyes on him. Clifford Perch, Bob Downing, and especially Brandon Polnick, your leader.
I caught most of my fish on one bait. I only weighed fish on 2 baits. One of them came punching a muscleback finesse craw like I did when I won here in 2020. And then all the rest of them came on something else that you'll get to see. Seems like they are moving around some. I was even able to fish back, you know, around on top of myself again and get another bite. Hopefully that's the case, right? Where the fish are moving, they're transitioning, we're able to change with them. I'm gonna kind of stick it out in the same area tomorrow and hopefully be able to put things together.
Yeah, we did get to see it today.
We did.
that was as promised. Did not betray us on that.
And I promise you, learning the bait when he pulled it out of an 8-pounder's mouth is the perfect way to show it to us.
That's the best possible light. For everything else we need to know about, let's check in our Strike King midday report. We'll start with Justin Hamner. Started the day in third place, tied for third place. Had a great day yesterday with about 30 rods on his deck and just absolutely improvising, making it up as he went along.
Yeah, as we just talked about a few minutes ago, it's great to see Justin Hamner catching them. He's always fun to have a camera in a boat with Justin Hamner, a great dry sense of humor, and always a positive attitude. He has done a great job just hanging around that top 10, catching some quality bass. Yesterday caught 2 really good ones, a 7-pounder and one close to 6 that certainly helped him be here today, and catching some on his net bait, soft plastic bait on fish on the bed, fishing some boat docks, fishing more boat docks today, I would say, today than yesterday. Justin Hamner doing a great job, currently unofficially in 11th place with 35 pounds, 12 ounces. Big glide bait, doing a lot of things.
Super struggle last week at Murray, but boy, he's made up for it here at Santee Cooper Lakes. Get out to Robert G. from Tennessee. Has had a fantastic visit here to South Carolina.
As big as that last one.
Great job. Final day, making it to the top 10 and moving up in that top 10 at Murray.
Yeah, Robert G. doing a good job. Back-to-back weeks in the top 10 for him. Doing something different than the rest of the folks we have cameras with today. Fishing offshore vegetation. A lot of his fish today coming on a jerk bait. Unofficially in 9th place, 38.15. Robert G. is catching about 20 pounds every time he goes fishing now for the last, 5-6 days, I guess it was, Ronnie?
Fifth day of 20 pounders was yesterday.
He said 5 straight 20-pound days?
20-pound days.
Yeah, so good turnaround for Robert G. Again, another angler that it's super fun to have a camera in the boat with him. Always
he don't have much
giving him the belly pat when he catches them. He needs to catch a couple bigger bellies than that to move on up into our top 5. But Robert G, a good tournament here this week. Fishing farther away from the top 10 than I guess just farther. Let's just say he's fishing Lake Moultrie. How about that?
Yeah, right. That sounds and he believes in his spot, that's for sure. He thinks it's got him. Bob Downey.
No, Bob Downey, very slow start today. Yesterday had most of his weight in the first 30 minutes. Did not think it was a shad spawn, but just started on a good group of vegetation and had 18 pounds early yesterday. Today we were an hour and a half, 2 hours in. He had not caught a bass, and then caught the first fish you just saw there, a 612. Took him about an hour and a half to get to the next bite. It was on a popping frog, another big one, Bob Downey. Had 2 for about 13 pounds, catching the right size, just not getting a lot of bites.
Has not made it to the weekend in 3 previous tries here at Santee Cooper Lakes, but I think this time around he's going to be fishing on semifinal Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a keeper here, but with those 2 big ones he had in live well, all he needs is a couple more keepers and he will stay in our top 10.
Perhaps the comeback performance of the week going to be this guy right here. Arizona's Clifford Perch has not made a cut at all this season and finished with a tough season last year. Really needing things to turn up for him, and so they have here at Santee Cooper Lakes.
Yeah, we scratch our heads, or I know I do sometimes, when you see an angler just struggling, and he's had so much success in the past. He's been on the Elite Series for a number of years, and he has really had a little tough stretch. So I think we're all glad to see Clifford Perch catching him here this week. We've seen him catch them a lot of different ways, but he's certainly good finesse fishing these bedding bass. You see him using a drop shot a lot. A lot of these other anglers are fishing for these bedding fish with creature bait, heavy line, Texas rig type deals. And Clifford perch just easing around, push poling this thick vegetation and getting it done slowly but steady. And we talked about it a little bit earlier. Very quietly staying right around not just the top 10, but the top 5. Clifford perch unofficially in 6th place, 41 pounds, 15 ounces.
3 tournaments here at Santee Cooper Lakes, and he has always finished in the top 20, so he's comfortable here. That's already been proven. Corey Johnson, he's pretty much comfortable everywhere, although he's not always satisfied. He always wants more, and he usually gets it.
Super competitive Corey Johnson. I can't imagine this past weekend, after a very, very tough tournament for him and his brother, very unusual, how excited he was to get out on the Santee Cooper Lakes knowing the big fish that live here. And he said it's certainly a place that he likes to fish, similar to where he grew up fishing. A lot of targets, a lot of visual targets to pitch to, whether you're talking about a boat dock, a cypress tree, vegetation, what have you. And Corey Johnson get it done yesterday. First day leader, 29 pounds, 6 ounces. Today, I think he's caught as many fish, but definitely smaller. A lot of fish like this, a lot of 2.5 to about 4 pound bass. Yesterday, those were the size that he was culling.
The afternoon was strongest for him yesterday for sure, and he's still got an hour and a half, maybe a little more than that, of fishing left on this day. So we'll see what happens to our day 1 leader, Corey Johnston.
When we go to certain fisheries and there's a bunch of 3.5 to 4.5 pounders, consistency matters. When you come to a place that we could call Jurassic Park, aka Santee Cooper, an 8-pounder will make Corey seem like this is the same day as yesterday.
Brandon Polinick, yes, former winner here. For 2 top 5 finishes here. I mean, he's got a tremendous record, Santee Cooper Lakes. And we were expecting him to do well, but he's superseded those expectations so far.
Absolutely. Brandon Polinick, a good fisherman anywhere throughout the country. And to be honest with you, I thought, well, it's just kind of, he's a good fisherman and it's a good lake. But there is something that is definitely special to Brandon Polinick and the Santee Cooper Lakes. What he's doing here, once again, finishing, at the end of the day, he'll certainly be in the top 5. Not finishing, but he's in the top 5 after 2 days, no doubt about it. And he's fished in different areas, different techniques. This is where he fished more here in 2020. Fished down the lake some then, mixing it up a whole lot. Fishing more cypress trees this time than others. Caught one of his big fish yesterday, punching matted vegetation. Here's a game changer. He just caught about 15 or 20 minutes ago, an 8-pounder around a cypress tree.
8-pounder.
Let's just say in Lake Marion,
He texted me last night.
one of the 2 Santee Cooper Lakes, a big old bass there that obviously just finished the
when she was born.
grueling spawning process.
Yeah. Tough spawn.
Catch me one for her.
8-pounder for Brandon Polinick. Gives him a
That's why we come
commanding
to Santee
lead.
Cooper.
55 plus it stands right now, on track for 110, Such, I guess you might say.
Oh yeah.
He's yeah, there we go. Let's scroll through some of this, some of our fast track numbers here. Is Brandon Polinick on top, obviously.
That's the biggest fear here is we know 110 is doable for first place, Davey. Right now, 10th is on pace for 72. You do not want to fall behind here because you can feel like you're not even fishing the same tournament.
And 10th place, you can't help but mention Keith Combs was in 90th.
94.
94th coming into this morning, moved all the way up to 10th.
He's going to make a big move out here. There's Justin Hammer just under our top 10 right now. Greg Hackney having a better tournament, maybe his best of the year so far. JT Tompkins, Tucker Smith coming up there. Cole Sands caught a big one yesterday. Hank Cherry, our winner at Guntersville. Hunter Shryock. Will Davis Jr. needing to do better here, and he has. He's looking good right now as it stands. Probably stand to catch 1 or 2 more. Jay Shakurit. Jay Shakurit has not ignited this season the way he has in past seasons, but we've still got 3 events left after this one. We got the rest of today as well, and maybe tomorrow for him. Jeff Gustafson, a better season this time around. Kyle Welcher, just put a 5-pounder in. Jacob Fouts, who won last week, Murray. I'm sorry, two events ago at the Arkansas River. And they're 39th place, and KJ Queen in 40th. And now this is
right around where we expect that 30 and a half is going to be close to that cut line. So everyone right here, they might be in the top 50 currently, but they're definitely in danger weight-wise.
Right, got it. You're on this page and the one before it, the bottom half of the one before it. You really have got more work to do during the course of this day, and just under Lee Livesey. We see the last man in as it stands right now. We see Fothergill, Swindle, Matt Robertson, Bo Brown, Ryan Schmidt, Luke Palmer, champion here the last time we were here in 2023. Patrick Walters, 58th place. Matt Messer, the rookie. 67th is Trey McKinney, started in the 70s today. No, excuse me.
He was in the 90s.
90s to start today, that's
Trey
right.
needs to catch 10 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs 10 more pounds or about that to make the top 50.
He'll need 20 pounds today, that is for sure. So that's the way it's shaping up right now. Still an hour and a half till check-in time. First flighters. Check-in time's 3 Eastern. Weigh-in starts right after that on Bassmaster.com. And on the Yeti hot seat, well, with a 6-pound lead right now, that seat, it just feels kind of tepid to Brandon Polinick. Almost comfortable, as it sounds right now. But someone may turn up the heat on him just a little bit as we go through today. But if we were to end it now, he would be looking at a super comfortable lead heading into semifinal Saturday out there.
We say that, but he got that 6-pound lead with one swing of the rod.
That's right.
So I guess someone else could.
He's still got a 310 in his 5. Well, he could upgrade easily.
Oh man, look out!
Come on, Such. We're trying to tighten it up, not extend the lead.
We're not anointing anybody in here, Such. We learned our lesson.
The best thing for the field would be if none of the people who just said babies to call him.
Oh, see. Oh my gosh, I can't turn it. That'll cool. Yep, we're good. Come here. Gosh, they're so strong. Damn!
There you go, Such. I hope you're happy.
Just got done saying Sago needs a prettier one. Here goes Carl.
Well, now what?
Yeah, now what? Because that's 6.5 probably. I lied.
7.
It's a 6. I got more than we had yesterday.
Good boy.
30 yet?
It'll be close on their scales. We're not there yet. Oh. I guess this one goes on the big side.
Hey, can we borrow your live well?
Oh, golly.
Have to think about what he just said there. With a 6-pounder, he said, I guess this goes on the big side.
I think the big side is from the seats back on his boat. It's all big back there.
I mean, that's what I'm getting rid of. Let me just double check. Number 4. Golly. All right, let's see. 1, 2.
When you co-fish this side, fortunately, I've done it once or twice.
3,
not a whole lot. Anybody,
5.
but
There's one in here that doesn't really fit sideways. It does not fit.
You want
in
to
the
double check, triple check before you release a fish that size.
Does not fit in there very well.
No kidding.
That just feels wrong.
It feels wrong.
Both are big sides now.
That's all right. Oh my gosh. Unreal. Unreal. I mean,
hey, studio, this is
seriously, she does not fit in there.
Just caught.
I'm pretty sure everybody away and said, man, 29's a huge day. I don't know if he can do that again.
Here's another thing,
There it
too,
is again.
that I have to mention. A lot of people said, they won't have forward facing. They won't catch them good. It's a shame with such a great fishery and it won't shine. Come on, man. These guys will catch them. These guys will catch. So 29 yesterday, and it looks like we're going to have a 30, at least one. It's going to be about 30 pounds for first place. I think they're catching them just fine.
Yeah, they
post spawn 30
always
pounds.
exceed. They always exceed our expectations. Oh my God, that boat's going to be listing to the big side.
My smallest one's up to like 4 1/4. Huh? now we're live. Yeah, we're fishing a little faster now. Just because I don't want to pick apart and just burn some fish down through here. I still have a 4-pounder. I'm like, if I caught another 6, it's another 2 pounds. Like, it's highly possible. Catching 8, it's another 4 pounds. Like, but also at the same time, not be greedy. What I've noticed is, like, yeah, I could catch a fish that maybe I could catch again tomorrow. But they're moving around so much right now that it's hard to say, like, oh, if he's on that tree today, he's going to be there again tomorrow. You don't know that. He's going to be in the same area, probably. But you don't know, like, oh, he's on that tree, like, I wish I wouldn't have caught him. What I don't want to do is catch like 3 3/4 pounders. You know, ones that don't even help. If they help, it's like, okay, well, at least it helped. But you start burning down like 3 3/4 to 4 pounders, then that feels wasteful. I mean, while we're here, make some casts today. Make a couple casts I wouldn't normally be able to make. Could you imagine hooking a 10 right here? Talk about a rodeo. I don't think that would be very much fun. It would be, and it wouldn't be. I mean, you got nowhere to go. Got him corralled. Guaranteed he'd be wrapped around a tree, though. At some point in the battle, he's gonna be wrapped around a tree.
Brandon, one of those guys not afraid to go back there where he can absolutely get wedged somewhere. I think it was 10 time he had to pull a bunch of limbs down just to keep going, and he did.
He did. Working out a little better for him here than there. But yeah, he will. He will try to get to an area that nobody has fished before. So Tuesday afternoon, I took some of the bass folks out. They were on site for a little afternoon ride on Santee Cooper Lakes.
I saw that.
Took them around where some of the places like
right
guys
here.
might catch them. It's exactly where I took them.
Oh, wow.
Exactly where I took them.
Did you get a tip?
No.
Now they feel like they owe you one.
Did you tell them this might be a winning spot?
Well, I'm not saying I knew it would be a winning spot, but I knew there would be some fish caught here. I mean, I certainly didn't know it would be
good area.
30-pound stringers caught by Brandon Polnick there, but just a good example of places where some guys.
There wasn't a guy in the boat with his hat down low that spoke with an Idaho accent, was there?
No.
Okay.
In fact, we saw several anglers that I see fishing in this area now, but no, we did not see Brandon that day. We saw Carl.
Hackney was 8th yesterday. He's caught a couple 3-4s. He's in 10th right now.
Bob Downey's still looking for his 5th fish. This could be it.
Oh, gosh. Guess she is kind of long.
Well, maybe. Spoke too soon.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
We got a limit. Oh.
Again, after you see 6 and 8 pounders, that looks like a minnow.
Oh, yeah.
His last 3 don't measure either of his first 2.
Yeah, but those are huge for him.
Oh, yeah.
With the 2 that he started with, you know, so big, just filling his limit means a lot.
I like him a lot.
Here we go.
Boy. He is on a rampage. There's no doubt about that. What a great, great record he has here. There are horses for courses. This is a horse for Santee Cooper Lakes. Brandon Pollinek.
Yep, we're good, we're good.
Absolutely amazing. What he's done back-to-back days. Does not surprise me to see 29, 30-pound stringers here on Santee Cooper Lakes right now, but to do it in back-to-back days, that's special.
57 pounds, 9 ounces, says Bass Track. That's what he's got after 2 days and not finished. Well, counting travel time, it's getting down very near the last hour of fishing, maybe less than that for some of our anglers. More for some of the later flights, but there are the scores. Estimated scores only at this point, not official, but Brandon Pollinek at 57 pounds, 9 ounces, and he's not even halfway done with this tournament yet. Chris Johnston rocketed up to the lead earlier today, took it away from Pollinek, and now he finds himself a good bit back. And Corey Johnston started the day with the lead. Corey has slipped some there for sure. Double digits behind our leader right now.
Oh my God.
Oh.
$7-pounder.
Man. He broke off?
Looked like
broke my line on the dock.
Oh. I thought he just lost it, but he broke off. You can see here, loads up. He's got, rolls right there, gets a good look. I don't understand what happened with his line there. Fish around these boat docks, though, a lot of boat lift rails, the metal
Burrs
and
in them and
burrs, and
everything,
yeah,
yeah.
there's.
Man.
That's a rough one.
Just lost or broke off a giant, like a 7-pounder bite we've been waiting for all morning. I threw it into the dock and, I mean, set the hook on it and it went around the pole. And I really didn't have that much pressure on her, but yeah, that one stings. But it is what it is. We got to keep grinding here. We, you know, we need 2 more bites like that one we just had. Just talked to Chris, he's got 29 when he went by, so we're doing the right thing. We just got to, we got to execute. That was not good. That was the bite we've been waiting for. But
Oh, that's when he's got to keep going. That was a big setback right there.
Absolutely. We're here in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section, and Davey, a little bit different than yesterday. We were kind of projecting what we could see out on the grass, the flats, those different places. Now we're seeing some more of the trees and maybe more different areas show up. Did you expect to see a drop shot, straight tail worm, an urchin style bait, and a glide bait be main factors this week?
Well, I must say nothing surprises me anymore with these anglers. They're so good. They can make different baits work throughout the country, but this is not what we thought we would see yesterday at this time. But it really doesn't surprise me. You think about a Clifford perch, he's a West Coast angler. A drop shot is more popular there than it is here, even though it is very popular here, especially under pressured conditions or if these fish are spawning. The cool thing about the drop shot and what Clifford is doing here is you have the weight at the bottom, and he's pitching in the holes of this grass. They're literally holes in the vegetation, and you're able to move this bait around and give it action without actually taking it out of the bed. Always an effective way to sight fish, but Clifford Perch is definitely doing a good job with it here this week.
And a lot of these, even the urchin style baits, the glide baits, a lot of things we might think that are different finesse approaches at times to coaxing a bite out of some places. We're seeing 20-pound tests. Bait casters get used more so than we ever do on other fisheries.
Yeah, so this type bait, the urchin type baits, it is really not surprising to me to see a couple anglers using this. I have been saying for about 3 months now, if that's the best bait to use when you're using forward facing, why is it not at least in your top 5 when you're not using forward facing? I see a few anglers are doing it here, and it is definitely paying off. And this glide bait, these bigger gizzard shad type baits are always good for big fish, and when you come to the Santee Cooper Lakes, you know you've got to catch big fish.
We've seen Justin Hamner using the clutch baby boss and some other sizes like that. Those one joint, that's the big deal when you're looking at a hard bait like that. It is a swim bait with multiple joints. If it has one joint, it is a glide bait, and a lot of those guys are using it around the dock poles, some of the trees as well.
I don't know if we'd have been expecting to see that array here 5 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
That would have been like the curiosity shot.
Absolutely.
But now it's the stock and trade for some of these guys.
And you know, it's always evolving. I can remember a long time ago when a pink floating worm seemed so crazy, and now that's just an old bait that used to work back in the day. But it's always evolving.
Tree this week. Ooh. That'd be fun. Please let that happen. Just right out of the middle of that thing. No reason it shouldn't.
Let's get out for some more of our bonus coverage. You can follow these streams, Bassmaster.com. Anglers with the unmanned cameras out there all day long. You can check in on them.
He started the day in 60.
This is Joyce Fuentes.
Hey, we need this one.
We need this one.
Yeah, we need this one.
Golly, that fish
Where did that fish come from?
I don't know.
Okay, we got to have this one. Take your time.
Come on, don't you? That fish a lot bigger.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please get this boat.
Yeah, we got to have that.
Please stay on. Please stay on. Oh, baby. Please stay on. Oh, don't go on that stump. Don't go on that stump.
Oh, what a bad fish.
I have my hands on her. We did it, baby. We did it. Dude, I thought.
Yes, sir. That might be a 2-pounder.
Hey, that just goes to show you my bed fishing skills. Hey, but I caught it.
Yeah, you caught it.
Give me some credit.
I that man say he don't know how to bed fish in 15 minutes.
Dude, that
He's
fish,
cold and cold.
She just swam up in there, ain't it? Dude, that's a 5-pounder. Yeah.
All right, 5-pounder. Joyce
Got a
Fuentes.
6-pounder earlier we saw. It's got 18.5 pounds from 60-something to 26 right now. And Austin Cranford caught a 7-pounder earlier. He's trying to climb from the 90s inside the cut currently, 44th.
Could be the one that puts Joey Cifuentes in the semifinal Saturday. Corey hooked up. Gosh. Boy, he lost a good one there, too. Moments ago.
It's almost like salt to the wound when you never lose these kind.
Right.
Would have been about a 5-pound cull, got him near 22 to 23 maybe.
He lost a 7-pounder yesterday, but when you weigh in 29, it's like, oh well, could have been even better. But
yeah,
losing a 7-pounder today hurts.
Just about an hour away from check-in time. The weigh-in begins shortly after that. And also concurrent, over on YouTube.com, Sims Behind the Tanks. Pat Renwick and the gang there. And there you see Joey Cifuentes, a little footage from maybe yesterday. Now he's back there getting all the inside dope, all the latest things, and his fresh comments from right off the water. All right, Sims Behind the Tanks. Into the last hour here. Boy, things are happening. Things are popping all day long, and the last hour has been no exception. Corey Johnston needing something, needing a big one to keep pace even close to what he had yesterday. And it broke off right at the last minute there, but he's got some fishing time left in the day. Brandon Polinick making a giant move over the last couple of hours to a position that I don't know if anyone was expecting anyone to have that much. You know, he might have 60 pounds by the end of the day. We just don't know, but what a day it has been. Well, I don't know. Let's make sense of it. When we want to do that, sometimes we need to turn to our colleague, Dave Mercer, on site, right? This is a carnival of giant fish, of precipitous falls from the mighty, thought to be invincible, have fallen. They got to work their way back up again. What do you want to talk about? Because there's a lot to choose from.
Well, I'm a little thrown off because you threw out we're going to throw to our colleague to make sense of it. I am generally not that colleague. I'm not the one. I make it more confusing. But I will tell you what I am is excited about this weigh-in. It's going to be incredible. And I was reminded yesterday, like, we went through the day and it kind of felt like, after Murray last week, I don't know if Santee Cooper Lakes is living up to the hype. Like, you expect it to step up, and then weigh-in happened, and we were reminded we are exactly where we are. And to see it again today, truly an incredible body of the water. And, you know, what stands out to me here is you look back at every victory we've seen here, whether it was Polnick in 2000, Luke Palmer, all of them, you see how quick things change. Just like that, one bite, it is a difference maker. And I know we talk about that at every single event, but this is a lot like a Florida event. I mean, that one big bite, and you're fishing somewhere where you're going to catch the unexpected, and I'm all here for it. It's going to be a fun weekend. You look at all the names that keep popping up and down the leaderboard, and, I mean, what a Chris Johnston thing to do. Like, I mean, just remember what we talked about yesterday about do they really like each other, or do they kind of just secretly hate each other a little bit? Well, how about you come in and you weigh in 20, what do you have, 29.5, 29.6 yesterday? And then your brother the next day maybe weighs a little more than you. I mean, that is why Corey Johnston calls the first 4 years of his life the good old days.
So, Dave, I know you're good friends with the Johnson brothers. You've kept up with them their whole lives, their whole careers for sure. But another angler is doing very well here that's going to give the Johnson brothers all they want and maybe some more is Brandon Polnick. You nicknamed him the Prodigy many years ago. Tell us a little bit about how exciting it is to see Brandon doing so well here.
It's incredible. And, I mean, there's not a person on earth other than maybe the Johnsons that don't want to see Brandon Polnick pull this off. And that's what he does, though. Like, you look back last year at Okeechobee, I mean, he'll sneak. And I'll be honest, the last few years have been kind of the roughest years he's had, like, you know, flirting with not making the Classic, didn't make it one year. But he's always just going to sneak in there and contest throughout the season. He does incredibly well in these big fish factories. And if you look at this fishery specifically, Polnick, Carl Jacobson, Greg Hackney, Corey Johnston, the Johnson brothers. There's certain anglers that just mesh with this fishery, and you're seeing it. And it amazes me more than almost any fishery we go to. There's certain people that you come to Santee Cooper Lakes and you can guarantee they're going to be in the mix. And Brandon Polnick, what he's doing out there right now is awesome. And don't tell the Johnson brothers, but I'd like to see the Prodigy pull it off. I mean, he's nicer to me, to be honest. I've known them a long time, but he's nicer to me.
Mercer, we always talk about the number, the sheer quantity of 20-pound limits, but what we're looking at on the Day 2 Bass Track leaderboard right now, we're seeing 6 20-pound bags, but really they're all 23-pound bags and up. We normally have a ton of 20 and change, 21 and change. They're all massive bags today. Are we going to see a real separation in the leaderboard by these people catching mega bags versus those who it took all day to fill their limit?
Yeah, I think we are. We saw that yesterday, and honestly, I don't want to get into our simple little game where we're going to guess how many 20-pound
we're not
bags,
guessing. No.
Because yesterday, here's what I learned during weigh-in. I'm not mature enough to play games like that, because here I am trying to weigh fish, and like 7 or 8 times during the weigh-in, if you go back and look at the footage, you see me messing with the computer simply because I'm counting up the 20-pound bags, because I'm immature enough that although there's nothing on the line but pride, I mean, I want to win. So yesterday, and I'll be honest, I got kind of boastful. I mean, we're 23 anglers into the weigh-in, and we had like 10 20-pound bags. And I'm like, these sorry suckers have got nothing on me. I'm sure in with 24. And then it stopped at 20. So I think it was Tommy, Such, whoever guessed 20. Congrats to you. But I think that has been the tale of this tournament, the haves and the have-nots. I mean, it is so incredible. And you hear anglers repeatedly say that. And it's become one of those on-stage lines that really is a line where they say, you know, it looks good on paper. It's kind of like when they start talking about the rotation being out and stuff like that. It's just one of those stage lines. But it really is the truth here. You can be so close to greatness, but so far away from it. And again, it goes back to my original point about that one big bite. Moments ago, we saw a crushing loss by Corey Johnson. How different is it if he boats that fish that looked to be heavy 6-7 pounder? I mean, everybody is one bite away.
One other thing we don't even have time to talk about it, Dave, but the big upheaval in the points races, both points races yesterday. And you warned us yesterday. You said, stop all this anointing. Don't be foolish. Don't anoint people before their time. Thank you for that advice. We should have listened to you.
Well, I don't know that you should ever listen to anything I say, Tommy.
Oh, we
but
should.
It's honestly, it's an undefeated pattern. I go back to so many Angler of the Year races that when somebody gets anointed, Greg Hackney years ago, it was going to be his second Angler of the Year title. We saw what happened in the tournament in New York, and then all of a sudden that comes crashing down. I think of Edwin Evers when we went up to Lake St. Clair and he had a 40-point lead. I mean, it was simple arithmetic. We were just about to give this guy the title. And then Aaron Martins won his third Angler of the Year title. It just seems to me, and there's nothing scientific about it, but it's the moment that we all start to think, well, this is decided, something happens. And that, I think, just proves how tough it is to win that award and how anglers revere that so much more than anything else in fishing, because to go an entire season and do what they're trying to do is almost impossible. Like, just look at what they're really doing. And when you're throwing around numbers, like I think I saw a number, it might have been on TNZ, it might have been on the Bassmaster podcast, but one of you guys was throwing a number around this week where it was like Trey McKinney hadn't missed a cut in 455 days or something like that.
Something crazy.
I mean, that is mind-boggling, but you're always going to have to dodge that obstacle. Today, I'm very interested to see what Trey pulls off when we get into weigh-in, because it's a critical day, because everything that Corey gained back yesterday can be taken away if Trey just simply gets inside the cut, and then it gets a lot more interesting. If he doesn't, I mean, that opens up. It becomes a lot more exciting, and it makes me start to wonder if it's not just the NFL that have script writers. Maybe, Tommy Sanders, I know you're a wordsmith, maybe you're writing the script for this. this.
Yeah, no.
And this year's script?
I get most of the stuff you can't
good.
make up. Most of the stuff you can't write, you can't make up. But you made sense of a lot of it, Dave. Thank you so much. As always, Dave Mercer, giving us some good perspective on all the plot twists and turns of this crazy day out here on the water. Day number 2 at Santee Cooper Lakes.
The other thing that we need to keep an eye on, last year, Yokohama was the title of St. Clair, and both Logan Parks and Brandon Polnick made the top 10. This year, they're the sponsor of Santee, and Brandon Polnick's leading the event. I don't know what the deal is, but they show up, you know, when the people who pay money come into town.
Hey, Carl called up, caught another 5-pounder. He's in 3rd place with 25 pounds.
Wow.
Carl Jacobson. And Jay Shakurit from 56, he's in 11th. He just landed a 6.8 after catching 2 5s. He's got 21 and a half. He's ahead of Keith Combs.
Guy. Watch out for him. Back out to Justin Hamner.
All right, we are currently just trying to find, I need 2 big ones. I mean, we got like decent, but we don't have those big ones like we had yesterday. So I came back to where that big one was on bed that I started on yesterday morning. She was gone, but there was a lot more you can actually see now with the sun up and it's so calm. But there's a lot of boats been around here, and so far everything I found has been super spooky. So I'm gonna give this a few more minutes. Since we done came on this side of the lake, I was really wanting to spend the rest of the day in here, but I don't know. It just, the water's like churned up from all the boat traffic, and every fish I do see is so spooky and weird. I'm gonna go for a little bit longer and see if we can find something a little bit away from everybody I haven't been messed with. If not, we're gonna run something else. I don't know what yet, but something else. Probably run some brim beds. I'd like to find old Big Girl just laid up and teed up.
Well, he's your world champion, your Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic champion for 2024 Grand Lake. And he basically just did one thing there. He had his jerk bait going down creeks, looking for some fish along the way and successfully catching them. But that was only scratching the surface. This guy has a lot of techniques in his back pocket. What makes him so good? A little lesson in the techniques. Jason.
Anytime you're trying to replicate some type of bluegill brim pattern, this is the net bait bull brim, and it has that, you can tell it actually has the profile of a brim or bluegill. It has the little tails that wiggle. They actually come together and make one big tail, but you can actually tear them apart and make a little action. That's what I caught my biggest one on today. I was targeting a brim bed, so I mean, I don't think you're gonna find a better replication of a brim. So threw it on a free rig. I think it's just money. It's a bite getter. Skip around docks, it don't matter. Anytime you're around brim, big bass like brim, especially post-spawn, they're trying to feed up and get back to their fighting weight as quickly as possible. So the bigger the bait that they can eat and not have to chase around, better for them.
A little more bonus coverage for you right here from Brock Mosley. Brock Mosley started the day in the top 10. Was not in the top 6, so we haven't had a camera, operated camera in the boat, but we got an unmanned camera here.
Unmanned camera, and he does have a marshal in the boat. Neil Paul was not sleeping that time.
That's right. Oh, that was Neil, wasn't it? Yeah.
Gets out of the way quickly, though.
Attaboy.
A little bit of a thud on that one. Yeah.
The big one, but it'll help.
Looks like Brock Mosley's vibrating jig and some offshore grass.
Jay Shakurit just popped in.
Oh, he's in the top 10 now. Look at him, Jay Shakurit. Robert G., Drew Benton, Bob Downey, Clifford Perch just hanging in there, keeping his spot all day long, doing what it takes. Corey Johnston now slipped to 5th place from 4th place, and Pat Schlopper has replaced him there, and Carl Jacobson in 3rd place. Chris Johnston, yeah, he's still looking good, but everyone pales in comparison to this day that Brandon Polinick, especially this afternoon he's had out there, including an 8-pounder.
Corey Johnson solid. Losing a 7-pounder just about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, Greg Hackney had made the top 10. He started in 8th. John Garrett knocked him out. Then Jay Shakurit knocked Garrett out.
Go. Another one. Look at that. 6 Sense abstract right there, baby.
A little help. 3-pounder
Yeah,
appears to be
that
the smallest fish now.
Yeah.
Boy. I don't need to keep saying it, but a 7-pounder.
Yeah, that's tough.
Changes everything for Corey Johnson. So late in the day, Brandon.
Taking away, trying to
6-pounder doing this yesterday.
Get just get one more like 6. I know it sounds greedy, but kind of torn if I should do this or just go. I think I should just go fishing some other trees and stuff. Bomb.
As great as it's been today, I overheard Ken Ellis say on the live cast at lunch, the conditions in his mind for the weekend were going to be even more favorable than what we've had today.
I wouldn't second guess what Ken Ellis says about these lakes. It is unusual to have 4 days with, I guess the first day have 10, 11 mile an hour wind be the most wind for 4 straight days. That's anglers have been very fortunate.
Were you listening, Davey, when he said he'd rather go fishing with Zona because it wouldn't be so competitive against you?
Could have been an 8-pounder.
He's actually been fishing with both of us. Me more, I'm sure, but.
So he knows.
I think if it was an 8-pounder, I would have got a little more weight.
Ken has a lot of knowledge, no doubt about this, but he also likes to have fun and cut up. And
This bait holds a 3/0 BKK perfectly. So there's nothing to get in the way of it, right? There's nothing down here, just wide open. Seems like the hookup ratio's pretty dang good when they get it in their mouth. Fun.
Speaking of the conditions being good, they're definitely good for what Clifford Perch is doing.
Yeah. Super calm Saturday and Sunday should be to his liking.
I thought the wind was turning a little bit. I mentioned about an hour ago, but it's straight out of the north right now.
Yeah, it's like 3:45 to 4 o'clock. It starts to get a little bit more west.
It might have a tiny bit of west.
Before it starts turning really for the south at like 5:30 or 6 o'clock.
Another Canadian doing well. Evan Kung just landed a 6-pounder. It's up to 20th place with 19 pounds and change.
Robert G. hanging in there in 9th place.
Yeah, man, I just made it back up here to Lake Marion. It's where I caught them all yesterday, but this morning, you know, I just really wasn't feeling it. Spent an hour in my area where I caught 4 of the 5 I weighed in, and I got 1 bite, and it probably was a dang pike, because he about bit my worm in half right behind the hook, but really wasn't just vibing with it. So I made the switch and went down to Moultrie just to, you know, feel good about myself. And dude, I would have had a pretty good day if I would have landed everything that I hooked. I lost about a 3-pounder and about a 4 or 5-pounder as well, right at the boat. That one really hurt, but man, we're back up here where I caught them yesterday, or at least close by. And I'm gonna keep giving her heck for the next 2 hours. I know they live up here, they're just hard to catch. But if I can get 1 or 2 of them big ones, we'll have a pretty good day. I got 1, I need about 2 more. But pretty tough day.
We heard Robert G. mention that didn't catch him where he caught him yesterday, that he had made a move, but I didn't realize this is where he'd caught him yesterday. So when he made that move this morning, mid-morning, he made a long move to the lower lake. Just enough wind to help that jerkbait bite. Hopefully he gets 1 or 2 good ones like he hopes he does.
First flighters facing the final half hour of fishing plus travel time. Here as we get close to the end of day number 2, a very wild, woolly day number 2. Lots of incredible things going on, including Brandon Palnick's fantastic performance to give him a huge lead right now over Chris Johnston, who himself engineered something big earlier when he ascended to the lead. That and more.
bass fishermen. I've heard so many mechanics at dealerships complain about bass fishermen. And yep, I'm one of them. A lot of you are too, no doubt about it. But what they're really complaining about is how we use and abuse equipment. So I can't deny that. I've done that. I fished for a living for 24 years, and I use and abuse my equipment. That's why I try to have the best, most durable, most reliable equipment, no matter what I'm using, but especially a trolling motor, especially at Santee Cooper Lakes. This is Lake Marion. It's a brutal place. If you've never fished here, I don't even know how to describe. Stumps, vegetation, rough water, floating logs. There's alligators. There's everything that can mess up your equipment, mess with your equipment. But the Minn Kota Quest is the most durable, forgiving trolling motor on the market, no doubt about it. I hit stumps with it. I run through vegetation with it. There's two different props, one more for speed, one for going through the vegetation. That's the one I'm going to use here at Santee Cooper. The Quest is the most durable, reliable trolling motor on the market.
Minn Kota Humminbird Day on the lake, and our own Davey Height there. Hard on his equipment. I've heard that.
Tough on the equipment, but hey, that's why I try to use the durable equipment like the Minn Kota Quest. But not only was I out riding around some of the media folks for Bassmaster the other day, I was making a few videos with my Quest and my
alligator. That's your job.
Alligator.
Alligator.
That's good.
I thought you might have saw one right.
Yeah, all kinds of encounters out there. Boy, we have encountered some big fish today watching these anglers work. Santee Cooper Lakes. They're not done yet. Just got a little bit of fishing left to show you here in our live coverage as we wind down into the last, well, now 25 minutes of available time for the first flight anglers. Got our full field out there
Changed things
today.
up quite a bit. I didn't want to keep burning through the same stuff as yesterday and today, so far the game plan has worked out, even though it has not always been pretty. The bites have came, so I'm hoping there's 2 more days of it. We'll see. It's just hard, like, you don't get in this position very, very often. I've learned that, and you definitely want to make sure to capitalize, but I've also have not been in many positions where I'm like, okay, I have almost 30. How do I take advantage of this, right? Blessed with 30, how do you make the most of it? Don't waste it, right? So, I feel like we're about to get out of here and probably go run some different stuff. I've got some other stuff that I haven't even touched yet. Has the potential for 5-plussers, but these cheese mats are growing every day. With this sun and being hot and calm, they keep getting bigger and bigger, like thicker every day. About another 2 or 3 weeks, these will probably be money through here and create big caverns underneath and stuff. They'll get real thick. It sure looks like a bed down there.
Brandon Polnick trying to make sure that all today's efforts don't go to waste. I don't think there's much chance of them going to waste, but strategy through the full week's a good idea, something to think about.
The biggest strategy for him this afternoon, in my opinion, is getting those fish back to weigh in.
Yeah, don't leave your live well doors open.
Something.
Step one.
Got 2 giants and 3 babies, so a little bum that I have nothing to go with those really. I, had opportunities at a few that maybe would have helped a couple pounds, but I feel like I'm happy to make a cut here. I've never made a cut on Santee in 3 tries, so finally made a cut, which is sweet. But whenever you're, top 3 after day 1 and you got 2 6-pounders in the box, you want to have some good ones to go with it. But all in all, it's been a good week, honestly, no matter how it shakes out the rest of the way. I'd love to get one more giant here at the end and kind of close the gap going into tomorrow. And it could happen. I caught a 5-pounder really late yesterday, right down by takeoff, so we'll head out of here soon and give ourselves some time to fish down there. But we've had to work for it. It was chilly this morning and windy, and now it's kind of got sunny and slick, so I've tried to make adjustments. I caught basically everything on a chatterbait yesterday, and so it was hard for me to get off of that today. You can see I'm throwing it again here around these cypress trees just to try and trigger a reaction bite. And I did catch one of my 6-pounders on it, but otherwise it's been punch in and a frog is kind of what I had to adjust to. So that's how this place is, though. It seems like every day you got to kind of make it up as you go. So it's been an okay day. Would love to get one more big one.
Well, can't blame Bob for wanting to get another big one, but he's got a couple of good ones in the boat already, and being in 7th place, I think he's looking pretty good to make the cut to tomorrow.
Absolutely. I think as a tournament angler, you're always looking for one more big one. Bob Downey got it going this morning. It took him a little while, but his first fish was one big one, about 6-pound, 12-ounce. Beautiful, beautiful fish there for Bob Downey. He caught most. Well, he had about 18 pounds yesterday in the first hour, and that was the second hour before he had his first fish in the boat. But look what happened about an hour after that. His second fish in the boat, another one almost 6 pounds. Old Bob Downey had 2 fish for 12, 13 pounds, a great start, but then it took him the rest of the day to fill out his limit. Yes. But those 2-pounders, pound-and-a-half fish will go a long way towards keeping him in the top 10.
So important to get that limit, regardless of the big ones or not. Let's get back down to Corey Johnston. Corey Johnston had a rough patch this afternoon, lost a big one. Could have helped him a lot.
Yes. Just the opposite today for Corey. Caught his limit a lot sooner than yesterday, but they've just been smaller. Lost a 7-pounder that really hurt. Wait, the fish broke his line, cut his line.
Yeah.
Man, my afternoon's been a bit of a struggle. I just missed 2 in a row. This abstract. Gosh, I don't know. Both of them thumped it, and didn't get a hook in either one of them. But I'm getting bites anyway, which is definitely a positive, for sure. So, I mean, that's all we can do right now is just try and get bites. That's the name of the game. I'm gonna keep rolling with it and see what we can do here. It's not easy by any stretch.
Well, 'cause 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 'cause
We're doing the right thing. I know we are.
Just feel the frustration with Corey Johnson there. I think he talked to his brother about an hour ago, and he said he had 29 pounds on the live well. That added to the
that'll get you a little bit riled up, maybe. Brandon Palaniuk, though, the real man on top to worry about for sure for right now as far as weights go. Huge lead over Chris Johnston, Carl Jocumsen, and Corey sitting there in fourth. He has gone back up to fourth. The Yokohama Tires Bassmaster Elite from Santee Cooper Lakes, South Carolina is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. And right down to the end of our fishing right here, we have had lots of ups and downs, some incredible performances today, giant fish, amazing moves. Get down to Robert G. We spent a lot of time with Robert. It's the place he's really, he's devoted himself to it. I mean, he has been.
Yeah, and he's one guy, Davey, who's actually used both lakes today. He started here, didn't like the way it was fishing, scrapped it, went to Moultrie, ended up getting a limit, could have been better, and has came back. And so when we look at the map of how big this place is, Santee Cooper, made up of two different lakes. Lake Marion, though, Tommy, you were talking about, one of the biggest lakes. And you've got the coloration here on our Lowrance Sea map where you've got the bluish, greenish portion in the middle. That's obviously more open. That's the main navigation ways. When we talk about the wind and things that it can churn up, this is the big water we're referencing. But you've got all of these great spawning bays that have that mixture of red, orange, yellow, down to the green. It's got varying depths in some of these places. You've got the Brickyard, Utah Creek, Rocks Pond, all those different places down at the bottom that just have expansive flats where grass can be, clumps as well, good spawning habitat. And like Brandon Palaniuk was talking about, Davey, these fish don't just spawn up on the bank or around the cover. They spawn out on these flats. They come and go as they please. And one big thing we've been mentioning, about a foot or two, maybe low compared to normal, and that is big for navigation. Wide open water here we're looking at, but a foot here can reveal a whole lot more obstacles than prior.
Yeah, absolutely. The deeper areas is some of the most dangerous areas to try to run because that timber was left standing, and although through the years a lot of that's the surface of the water, a lot of that is broken off there. When you lower the lake about a foot, you have landmines everywhere in that deeper portion of Lake Marion. It's a good look at that map, and you can tell the areas that have the largest populations of fish are the areas with a lot of habitat, a lot of the shallower water.
Ten minutes still checking. Trey McKinney still has 4 fish. He may have gained a few spots, but there's a lot of guys off Bass Track. And Corey has lost a couple spots, so the 25-point gap may shrink a little bit, but I think Corey Johnson's going to leave this event unless tomorrow he falls. He could fall out tomorrow.
I think the only points that Trey's going to gain are the ones that others give back. I don't think he's going to rise.
Moving up at all with just 10 pounds.
No.
I don't know. We're trying
92nd
something
to 89th.
completely different than we've tried all week. It just seemed like, I don't know. I didn't like the situation we were in earlier. I think a lot of these fish are heading out. So I'm just pulled out to more main lake stuff. If we can get on them out here, it can get right in a hurry, I think. I know they're out here somewhere. It's just a matter of running into them. We still definitely still need to cull a couple times. So we got 2 babies in there. Heck, we got about 4 babies in there. But either way, we'll be fishing tomorrow. So that ain't too bad. Man, I want to catch some big ones. I'm the last flight, so I still got an hour and a half. Plenty of time. You can pull up on the right little spot here and get right in a hurry. that deal we were doing in there, I mean, the fish definitely are leaving the beds. There is still several left, but they're on the way out. I don't think there's a whole lot of new ones coming at all. So we're gonna go to where they're headed. Hopefully we can intersect.
So Trey McKinney was a later flight, maybe the last flight yesterday. I remember him with the issues. It's
First
like the
flight
good
today.
thing. Yeah, so he's weighing in real soon.
Yeah.
No tree. I should have known better. Felt more tree-like.
And people will look at his
But I had to check.
10 pounds over 2 days. That's what did him in. Sure. It's really not the other 4 fish's fault, right? He's going to have 8 fish for 21 pounds. It's not those 8 fish's fault. If he catches a kicker for number 5 yesterday, a kicker for number 5 today, he leaves here with the AOI lead, no problem. It's the not able, we talked about it, somebody's going to get burned by not getting a limit, and 2 days in a row you don't get a limit. There's not going to be another angler in this field, I bet. There's only 6 who missed a limit on day 1. I bet you there's not even an angler who misses a limit both days other than Trey McKinney. He'll be the only one that misses a limit both days. I don't have money to bet you, Dave. You're thinking pocket.
I would disagree, other than I know you've been looking at bass tracks. So.
Well, no, just the sheer. I see Russ Lane's got 18 pounds today. He had 0 yesterday. The odds that these other guys are going to.
Because there's only, 4 or 5 yesterday?
Six total guys, yeah.
Here's the thing, though. It just shows you look at the top weights and you see 2 29-pound limits yesterday, you're going to have 1 today, maybe even 30. Trey McKinney has been arguably the hottest professional bass angler in the last 3 years, definitely in the conversation of one of the top 5, and go to one of the best fisheries in the country and doesn't catch a limit 2 days in a row. That just shows you how it looks easy when we watch guys catch 30 pounds, but it's not always that easy.
And it goes to show you could catch a limit every single day of your season that you fish. And if you miss it for a day or 2, these guys will snipe you, and you can't win AOI, Tommy.
Yeah. Dave, you had mechanical malfunctions. That had to upset you and get you out of your rhythm.
Yep, it did. But I'm telling you, he was not in his rhythm before or after that. But that certainly added to it. That added to it. Yeah. But today, still 4 fish.
Right. Oh yeah.
He just
when he left the dock yesterday, it was optimistic. The service crew got him out quick. He said, "I got 3 more hours." It was all go. We're driving.
He didn't spin out, but he never. He never really had traction here. And I don't understand.
First time we went to him yesterday, he was like, this is like an hour and 50 minutes in. He says, "Oh, finally, getting that first fish," and I'm very disappointed seeming with the way things had set up for him.
It's very surprising here too, because it's no secret. Trey and JT Tompkins do a lot of their pre-fishing together. They hang out, and JT lives not far from here. Probably as much experience here as any lake we're going to ever fish on the Bassmaster Elite Series. They spent a lot of time here. I'm sure they talked a lot, and to see him seem to be just spinning his wheels yesterday when we had the camera with him was very surprising to me. But let's not forget either. Has he turned 21 yet, or not quite?
Yeah, he's 21.
So
in February.
He's 21 years old. Let's not forget, he's 21 years old. I spun out a few times when I was 21, didn't you, Tommy?
Consistency was not my middle name when I was 20 or 21 years old.
I was sitting calm 303 trying to figure out what I was going to circle for the test, Tommy. Yeah. At 21.
I had a babysitter when I was 21.
Not touching that. Go, Tommy. Take it.
All right. I'm not gonna touch that one right there. Not at all.
What a giant.
What a day.
Great scenery out there.
We have got a lot going on. There'll be a lot more traffic on the lake, I suppose, Davey?
It will be more, but I thought about this a few minutes ago and we got talking about Trey. I didn't say anything about it. It's a beautiful Friday in middle of May, and there's been very, very few boats out there. So if there is 80 boats out there tomorrow, it's still been relatively, they've had it to themselves. And hats off to a lot of the local fishermen that are basically saying, let these guys use it for 4 days and we'll go out there next week.
That's great. It's good to hear, man. We have gotten full use out of it for 2 days now, or almost 2 days. There's some fishing left in the later flights, but man, don't forget we got the weigh-in on the way.
He texted me last night.
Even the ospreys are catching big fish around Brandon Palaniuk.
It's just a big fish place. That's all there is to it. Weigh-in begins 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Same time as check-in on Bassmaster.com.
We'll see you there in a
Cut
second.
this field down to 50. Everybody's going to want to stay. No one wants to leave this place. Too many big ones around here.
Big day tomorrow, Tommy, of coverage.
It's all FS1 and the Fox Television Network. We start on FS1 at the regular time, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We'll take you 4 hours there. And then at noon, after the FS1, we'll go straight to the Fox Television Network. Take you all the way to weigh-in on day 2.
Stay on this time, you big sucker.